Hello everyone. Raven, Bench Dude, it's good to see both of you. How are you? How's everyone doing today? USians, are we prepared for the time change tomorrow? Hello, Jakista, Zeta Jane. I'm certainly not ready for the time change tomorrow. It finally is getting dark later than 6 p.m. here, and we're gonna fuck that up again for no reason. You don't want to lose now? Exactly. Well, that's fun. I love when friends run into friends in unexpected places. Usually. Sometimes it's like running into, like, your teacher at the grocery store, and just like, who is this person? I've never seen them in my life. You're working on a crochet project? Fun. Apologies that we're starting so late today. I just came off a D&D session. So, yeah. It happens. But we are back. We are here, late though we are, and so we are going to be playing more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. How did that go? It was a plot session. It was an exposition session. And so the fact that my dice were bad, my dice were angry at me, did not hurt me too badly. My character is kind of RNG proof, but not that RNG proof. Especially not that RNG proof for, you know, having to know things. That 8 intelligence does not go very far. That 18 charisma does. No, I'm playing Robo from Chrono Trigger. Did I intend to play Robo from Chrono Trigger? No. Did I end up playing him? Yeah. It's fine. It's fun. A lot of good friends in that campaign, so it's a good time. But I have to zoom in, so... Oh. Anyway. That ran long, because there was a lot of plot that needed to happen. Something, dragon, something, cursed temples. Don't worry about it. So apologies that we are starting so late. But, yeah. I think the plan is we were in the middle of disrupting a lover's tryst, and then after that we're gonna go hunt a demon. And by a demon, I definitely just mean a hermit who really wants to be left the hell alone. You know? But he has a sword we want, and so we're gonna do everything, that we can to ruin his day. We have never gonna give you up spelling whenever you did something. No. So the character's an Oath of Redemption paladin. He's just also a warforged with a dip in barbarian. It's a lot of HP. That's a lot of saving throws. And I'm gonna pick up the Shieldmaster feat next time I get a level, or next time I get the option to. In order to be able to tank literally everything all the time. Anyway. Where were we? Right. Hopping into the game. Isn't that fun? Ba-boom. Oh, I also pulled up a couple more books. We'll see if they're relevant. But more things to contextualize, you know, what's going on in the game. Because there's a lot of history happening. You've never heard of it before. Great. So, to catch us up to speed, it is 1403. We are in sort of north-central Bohemia. The first game took place southeast of Prague. This one takes place a little bit farther to the west, around the town of Kutnohora, or Kudenberg. There's a civil war going on. The King of Bohemia, Václav IV, or Wenceslaus IV, and his brother, the King Sigismund of Hungary, are currently engaged in a civil war. Václav kinda sucks. Sigismund sucks slightly more. No one's having a good time. And so we get to witness this from a blacksmith's son / noble illegitimate child, Henry, who is our lovely idiot with glasses here. So we are allied with some kind of mid-ranking lords who are, our father is a mid-ranking lord, but allied with folks allied with Václav. And so we were on a way to deliver a letter to a prospective ally who's currently in Sigismund's camp, and bandits jumped our party, and we are now trying to get to the Lord Otto von Burgov, who owns that lovely castle right there, at a wedding, which means we have to get to the wedding. And by get to a wedding, I mean pet the puppy.
Come here, boy.
Look, I know what we're about. Good. Good. Douche goes over there. Oh, right. And then there's the, I got executed for murder. That's our dog. His name is Dog. His name is Mutt, which is actually worse. But yeah, Sigismund sucks because he's a warmonger. And Václav sucks because he's a little bit of a lecher and generally incompetent. Unfortunately, both of them are the children of widely regarded as one of the great kings of Bohemia, Charles IV, the founder of Charles University. And because of that, people are very divided in this land about it. They will stop being divided. So we have to zoom ahead a little bit. About, not quite 20 years in the future. In 1419, Václav is going to die. And the Czech nobility is going to unanimously say that they do not accept Sigismund as the King of Bohemia. Uh-oh.
This must be the place Dushko was telling me about. How the local lads bring their girls over here. Christ, there must have been a fight here.
That's not good. That's blood. That's a rock.
It's covered in blood. Used as a weapon, maybe. Blood? I hope it's not Pavlena's. This is surely Pavlena's. A piece of her dress. This doesn't look good. If I give it to Mutt to sniff, he might catch a scent.
Hey, Mutt.
Search.
I'm sure Sigismund is going to take that really well. He was the Emperor-elect. So he becomes Holy Roman Emperor, but he is not accepted as King of Bohemia. The reason why is that Bohemia is completely ungovernable. We're gonna meet, I know we're gonna meet some characters, who are going to, help us a bit. A certain Jan Žižka. So we're gonna have some spicy religious movements coming up, and, eventually result in a 200-year chunk of, basically, ungovernably Hussite Bohemia. The game does seem to invent a backstory for why he has one eye. Yeah, there's spicy religion, and then there's the Hussites. The Hussites are, like, extra spicy, because they're born out of a broad dislike and distrust of every other monastic order and the entire institutions of the Catholic Church. Like, accusing the Franciscans of being performative in their poverty and just generally not giving a shit about, the actual duty of care to their congregations. And also, yes, will result in several cases of people getting thrown out of windows about it. There's a lot, the defenestrations of Prague have a bad habit of continuing to happen. Such drama queens, right? But basically from like 1419 to 1620, you end up with a really funky religious atmosphere in Bohemia. Really funky. And then, the Battle of White Mountain takes place and the entirety of the Czech nobility is executed. And that kind of puts an end to that one. But I can't go through the bush like you can. Look at this good dog doing... Oh, hi dog. Hi, Presley. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sick.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm still dressed up all fancy like, aren't I? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brisley. I didn't feel good about this, but it was, I guess, arguably better than... dandily punching a dog. Hi.
Search.
Oh, I guess that's as much searching as we're gonna do. Right. I feel bad about this.
Stop there. Don't come any closer or I'll cut her throat. I swear to God. Don't move, you horse son.
I'm not doing anything.
Who the fuck are you?
My name is Henry. I'm from Skalitz.
And what the fuck do you want here, Henry of Skalitz? Who sent you?
First, tell me who you are. We're Christians. We can talk things over, can't we?
I'm... Otter.
Easy now, Otter.
Kurva. I never wanted it to end like this. You gotta believe me. I
Yeah.
just wanted to give Pavlina a scare, but then that fool Roman got mixed up in it and... I never meant to kill anyone!
Yeah?
Shit!
Take it easy.
Don't fucking tell me to take it easy! How did you get here?
I love my
dog
glasses.
Brisley was guarding the entrance. What did you do to him, you bastard? And where's my brother? He should have been here long ago. Talk, or I'll slit her throat.
I haven't seen
I
you.
haven't the foggiest idea who your brother is.
Yeah.
Slavobor, they call him Straw. He was supposed to come here, not you.
Sorry, I don't know any Slavobor. Or Straw.
We'll see if he turns up, or if you're bullshitting me.
Okay.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah. This is a strong beginning.
It's Yakash's doing. Bozhena killed his son. He was always on about paying her back for it. And he's got a huge fucking farm and 2 daughters to marry off.
Yeah.
He'd never give them to ordinary farmhands, unless he owed them a debt.
So you did it to get into his good books?
It was the only way. I don't want to spend my whole life shoveling shit.
Who did
What are
you?
you talking about? Who did you kill?
Yeah,
Idiot Roman. He was trying to defend
that's not
Pavlena,
good.
But it was an accident.
I chased your dog away.
Brisley would never run from a chicken shit like you. You're bullshitting. You want me to slit her throat?
No, no, calm down.
Then stop lying to me.
I don't know what more I can tell you. It's time for you to make your mind up.
Mm-hmm.
Look, let Pavlena go, and I swear I'll let you walk away unharmed.
How do I know you're not lying?
I swear it.
That means nothing. And anyway, what would I do then? She knows everything. She'll tell on me and I'll be fucked.
Look, if you let her go, you'll still have a chance to make a run for it. But if you hurt her, you'll wish you were swinging on the gallows before I'm done with you.
Shit. Fuck. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Let her go before I lose my temper.
It was bad enough before a madman like you got mixed up in it. All right. Calm down. I'll let her go. All right. All right. Just take it easy. I'm letting her go. Look,
Oh,
Die!
whoa, 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 Pavlena, Pavlena,
That's for Roman! You bastard!
Pavlena. Hey. you killed him.
You killed him. But he let you
Yeah,
go.
no, that's actually quite reasonable.
He deserved nothing better.
I get it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
He had it coming.
Yes, for what he did to Roman. I have to get out of here. Will you take me back home?
Sorry.
That's what,
but
just
I want
like,
to clear something up before we go.
What's that?
are you alright?
You all right? You're not hurt.
We support
No,
women's
I'm
wrong.
fine. Just a few scratches.
You're
It's nothing.
absolutely soaked in blood. Why did they... How?
How did you get here?
Me and Roman were going down to the stream. He went back to get something, and I went on ahead. Those two bastards jumped me by the stream.
Happy International Women's
Don't
Day
know
to
what he
her
wanted to do to
specifically.
me, but
True.
Roman stepped in. Only one of them grabbed a rock and...
I know. You don't have to say anymore.
Also,
when
yes,
it was
he,
all
you're
over,
absolutely
Roman was
right.
lying on the ground.
Even
Doctor
though...
tied me up and dragged me here. I tried to make a run for it, but that bastard set his dog on me.
Tell me something about Roman. What was he like?
Right,
He
even
was a
though
woodcutter in Truskovitz.
Pavlena is a social outcast,
We were
forced into marginal
together.
positions,
Sorry. I can't talk about it now.
you know, this would be bad. Hello, Mo. It's great to see you. We just got started. We're, like, literally only 20 minutes in, but I'm having a lovely day, and I am enjoying this game a lot. I'm hoping we'll get over to Kuttenberg, fairly soon. But yeah, no, I'm an actual medieval historian, so, we're talking about the history of the game, and some of the silly stuff it does, some of the very good stuff it does. And having a good chill time. So welcome on in. So what I was going to say here is that even though Pavlena is a socially marginal, she's not the only injured party in this case, right? If you know if she and Roman were married, and if Roman was also socially outcast, like a charcoal burner or something, then you'd be in a lot of trouble here in terms of getting justice to stick. Even though he committed murder, you know, the execution of medieval law is largely on the initiative of the wronged party. And so it boils down to who's better connected and who's able to get a better connected person on their side. Yes, there's a lot of laws on the books, but, like, enforcement is not. The bailiff will step in, but probably won't make to swing. But Roman is also connected to the woodcutters. He's actually, like, respected member of the community. So, Ota and Straw are super fucked. This is a case where the bailiff would absolutely have every incentive to get this over with really fast. And there'd be a lot of social pressure here to, you know, avenge them. And it's not like, you know, random farmhands with no meaningful connections to people with money or power are going to be treated lightly by the law here. It tends to be a scale of who's more socially outcast and who knows who.
Do you know why they wanted to hurt you?
Yakesh put them up to it. For a long time after they chased us out, I didn't dare go to Troskovitz.
So Yakesh might have been able to hide from them, but...
Only then, I met Roman. I should have known the people there hadn't forgotten about us. And that Yakesh still wanted revenge.
That's all I need to know.
So, can we please go now?
Yep.
We can go. I'll go with you.
Good. I don't want to spend another moment here.
Of course.
Let's go then.
You read a book once about the experience of women in the Duchy of Brabant once. You were kind of pleasantly surprised at what you learned. Yeah, right, there are plenty of connections to help.
Pavlena's fine.
Soaked in blood.
Pavlena, let me look. Are you all right?
I'm fine, Ma. They
They abducted her.
God almighty. Who would do such a thing?
Fine.
They were hired hands from Troskovitz.
And did they do anything to you?
No, they just tied me up. But they were Yakesh's hands. They would have killed me.
Yakesh. I might have known he wouldn't leave us in peace. Hasn't he hurt us enough already? Isn't it enough that we have to live here because of him?
Ma.
I knew it would come to this. Henry, I need one last service from you.
I'd be glad to help.
Yakesh is to blame for everything. For us being driven out, for Pavlena being abducted.
And for everything else.
Everything leads back to him and his old hatred. We'll never have peace as long as he's alive.
What are you trying to say?
Bullshit, don't do
I want
it.
you to kill him.
What?
Yeah, this is excessive. This is
Yes.
excessive.
It's either him or us.
Right.
Don't you know that that path leads nowhere good? They hurt
Mediation.
Pavlena, yes, but
Mediation.
you mustn't do anything. Murder is a sin.
No, Henry. Enough is enough. When Yakesh accused us of killing his son, I did nothing. When they drove us out of the village, I did nothing. When we had to forage in the woods to survive and spent the winter shivering over dying embers, I did nothing. And now, when Yakesh tried to kill my daughter,
I didn't say
you
that.
tell me I should do nothing?
I didn't
No,
say that.
lad.
I
This
didn't.
can't go on.
And what if someone then avenges Yakesh's death on you?
Let them. I've had enough. Why would I make peace with someone who only wants to hurt us?
I don't know. There's just been enough death already. When is it going to end?
It'll end with Yakesh's death.
It sure
There's
won't.
no other way. If you think you can convince Yakesh, go ahead and try. But I can tell you now, it'll come to nothing.
I'm not getting involved in any murder as long as there's a chance of talking it over. I'll try to patch things up between you and Yakesh. Even if you don't think it'll work out.
As you wish. But when you fail, you'll know what needs to be done. Otherwise, this will never end.
So, yeah, the story here is that Bozhina used to be the midwife for the town of Troskovitz. But things went poorly. Things went poorly. So, isn't that Marigold and Nettle here? No, they're just Marigolds. There should be Nettle around somewhere. Anyway. So yeah, she used to be the town's midwife, but there was a miscarriage, and the farmer Yakesh's wife and son died in childbirth. And Yakesh appears to be not appears to have successfully claimed that this was due to some combination of incompetence and maleficia, malicious magic, and gotten Bojana and her daughter driven out of town. Let's drink one of them. I've got plenty of them, so let's do that. By the way, I made a lot of healing potions. So we'll see what we're able to do here.
Come here.
Oh. Pebbles! So yeah, this is unfortunately itself not that rare. While there are plenty of legal stipulations that help protect, and social pressures that help acknowledge that things can go wrong, and that it can be nobody's fault, and prevent the sort of extreme reaction we see in this case, it absolutely did happen. And unfortunately, as we get into the 15th and 16th centuries, it actually becomes more common, not less. These issues start to look more and more like witchcraft, as belief in witches goes up and up. And that turns out to cause problems for everyone. Thanks, Malleus Maleficarum. Definitely written by a sane person with good intentions. Right. It's a sane and sensible book that people definitely were right to listen to. Nope. When you drive away your town's wind knife, will you find a new one that easily? Depends. Right, you might end up locating, right, there may be someone else qualified in the area. You might be able to get someone university educated. You might invite someone from the next town over. We rescue Pavlena. What you missed is we've successfully rescued Pavlena. And, Bojana.
Whoa, whoa.
What? Did someone ask me for something? Hey, what's up? Did you need something? And, oh yeah, Pavlena did a murder.
What's going on?
Do you have any coin to spare?
Not 150.
Why are you asking for charity? Fancy an ale, eh? The amount you're looking for, it sounds like you plan on downing a whole keg.
We got glasses last time.
But really, I need the coin so I can travel to Vlashim.
That's quite a way.
I've always found it to be a day or two's ride.
But I don't see any horse.
I don't have one. That is true. I'll join a caravan, ride along, pay for my way, my provisions and such.
Alright, why are we
Tell me,
begging
you're
for
begging?
this?
What happened to you?
Allow me to disabuse you of your misconception. I am no beggar.
Yeah?
I simply find myself in a bind compelling me to rely on the kindness of good people.
So, you're begging?
That's what that
I'm not
means.
a beggar.
I didn't say that.
Begging, but not a beggar. And he
Who?
needs money to get to Vlashim. Oh, I've come across a fair few beggars before.
Who?
But none have ever said that to me.
Must be a coincidence?
In fact, you don't strike me as a commoner at all. Just the way you talk doesn't sit right with me. Allow me to disabuse you of your misconception. That's not something that just anybody would say.
Henry got the brain.
Coincidence.
And there's the fact you know how long it takes to get to Vlashim.
Henry got the brain cell.
And you've done the journey before. Nah, I'm not buying it. I'm
He's
not
got a
gonna
brain
do you
cell.
any harm. What could I possibly take from you? Eh? Who are you?
He's got a brain
My
cell.
name is Odolin von Wottitz. My father is Albert von Wottitz.
So you're a nobleman?
That I am.
What happened?
What really happened?
I escaped from prison.
Ooh, spicy. I'm telling you, it's the glasses. Glasses make you smarter. It is known. It is well and truly known, right? Ever since we found the glasses, we've been better at the talking. Better at the thinking. It's gonna help. It's gonna keep helping. Turns out he's not illiterate, he's just been farsighted. Exactly.
Why were you in prison?
I was a hostage.
Yeah!
My father fell out with a couple of noblemen from the League of Lords. This rankled them, so they ambushed me one day as I was running errands for my father. Then everything happened so fast. They detained me and sent my father a message. If your son's life matters to you, you won't make any trouble. He had no choice but to do what they said. These are tough times, eh?
How did you
You
escape?
escape.
Well, I gradually figured out who was guarding me and when.
Phenomenal.
One of the guards used to come into my chamber and talk to me from time to time.
You had a chamber?
Well,
No
yeah.
dungeon?
Not for a nobleman.
You don't keep a nobleman detained like a murderer.
That's what I'm
waiting for
saying.
news. I had a room where I was guarded.
All right. Carry on.
Well, I steadily worked on that guard. Once he was convinced I wasn't going to escape, he stopped being so attentive, and I managed to pinch his key.
Very
Then I
good.
just snuck out that night, and that was it.
Sounds like you got pretty lucky.
Lucky or not, I had no wish to spend another moment in that chamber.
Uh-huh.
How long were you held?
A year? Perhaps a year and a half? Yes, that seems about right.
What are you going to do now?
My priority is to get back home to my family and discuss it with them. And I need to move fast before anything goes wrong.
I can spare you a few coins. It's a lot more than I normally give, I have to say.
Thank you so much.
It's not
May the
that
Lord
much more.
repay your kindness.
It is, like, you know, £3. Ah, screw it, we've got the cash.
Do you know what? No one should forcibly be kept away from their family.
We'll be a dumbass.
Certainly not on account of some lordly quarrel. Take more. Here.
Thank you. Thank you
That's
so
what,
much.
£6? That's enough to get yourself
Fair enough.
outfitted.
I hope you make it home safely.
Don't forget. So, we're with the Lord of Yai, the Lord of Lyta. If you can work on your parents to help us with, you know, God's anointed King Václav IV and help him out. That'd be good. And if you're lying to me, congratulations, you're now £6 richer. I expect you to return this favor. So this is something that happened all the goddamn time. In fact, it's the primary mode of interaction between nobles at some times, is just take each other hostage. It's chill. It's well established. You don't want to kill another nobleman, because then you get hanged. But if you beat them up, and take their armor and their horse, and then you can get more money for them, and then you let them go, and they might do it to you again later, but that's part. Right? It's at least enough. If he was lying, it's enough to get him set up pretty good. And if he wasn't lying, well. It's enough to get going. It's not nearly enough to be a minor nobleman. Let me be clear. It is a fraction of what you actually need to be a substantive nobleman. Even a fairly minor one might have an income of like £50 a year, and we just gave approximately £6.
Thy grace into our hearts, that we, to whom the incarnation of Christ thy Son was made known by the message of an angel, may by his passion and cross be brought to the glory of his resurrection, through the same Christ our Lord. Amen.
Almighty Father, I put my hope in you.
Yeah.
I beg you, take his little soul to your bosom. If not in life, let him have peace in death. Amen.
Oh, good.
Can I ask what happened between you and that midwife, Bojena? I heard you banished her from the village because of some mishap with your wife.
That was no mishap. The witch killed my son and damned
Nope.
him to hell.
Wait a moment. Start from the beginning. What do you mean she killed and damned your son?
My wife, Ludmilla, gave birth to 3 daughters. Quick and easy every time. The village women often scream all day and night before they bring their babies into the world. Not my Ludmilla. When she had Marushka, it was all over before the midwife even got here. But when Yaroslav was coming into the world, you know, I knew already I'd finally have a son. I never sent for no help. Why would I? After all, Ludmilla done it all on her own 3 times. And besides, that Bojena is an unclean woman and a witch. Only this time, something went wrong. Of course, I wasn't there. Being a god-abiding man, I was outside.
Yeah.
Marushka comes running out,
so-
shouting, "Pa, send for Bojena! Ma's poorly!" I thought twice about it, but then I sent for her. She came along
Yep.
with a little girl.
This is unfortunately deeply realistic.
A sack of herbs. She started brewing right away, and before the night was out, she was pouring God knows what kind of concoction down Ludmilla's throat. It's a wonder she didn't poison her, the crone. I couldn't
So-
get a wink of sleep all night. It wasn't till daybreak that Bojena came out of the house, carrying in her arms. They could see right off.
I mean,
It was a boy.
her daughter was there and helping. But yeah,
Only
no, didn't have her
Yaroslav came
sister,
out
cousin of
first.
other townsfolk?
Pulling him out.
Well, he was all
Ooh,
mother of God.
yeah. Stillborn
can't
feet
even say
first.
it.
Not good.
It was that Bojena's doing, I tell you. If she hadn't pulled him out and left Ludmilla to manage herself,
Correct?
he could
Yep.
have lived.
So you still blame her for it?
And why shouldn't I? I haven't told you the half of it yet.
Uh-huh.
I asked the priest, and he told me every midwife has the sacred right to
Yeah.
perform baptism when things go wrong. Like when it looks bad for the child, see?
Uh-huh.
She can baptize him. Make sure he gets to heaven. And you know what Bojena did?
What?
Not a thing. She looked at that little body lying still and didn't do a damned thing. And my wife died a few hours later. So I'm sure you understand what I did after that
He's-
same evening. I got the other fellas from the village, and we drove that damned witch out beyond the boundary stone.
I see. She lives in the woods now.
A good thing, too. She hasn't shown up here since. Many times I told myself we should have done more to her, so she'd know how I felt.
Okay. Did you?
Thank you for telling me about it. You have my condolences.
Aye. But words won't bring them back.
Look, I know relations between you and Bojena the herb woman.
Classic Maleficia, right? Yeah,
It's time to put an end to the animosity.
Where are you going with this? That witch deserves no pity.
I understand your bitterness, and I'm sorry about your son. Bojena would certainly have saved him if she could, but whatever happened between you, it has to end now. Bojena came very close to losing her daughter on account of your feud. Your farmhands abducted her, and they killed her sweetheart.
But I had nothing to do with that. They
So?
did it of their own free will, not on my orders.
That means nothing. They did it because of you. They wanted you to be indebted to them.
But that's not my fault, and I don't see why I should have to make up with Bojena on account of it.
Yeah, it is me. I got glasses. It's made us smarter. We're so charismatic. We're so regal.
Listen, I know a thing or two about revenge,
And it's good.
and believe me, Sometimes
But also, yes, both can be me.
And turn the other
We
cheek,
got the fancy outfit.
because otherwise it will never end.
You know nothing. I can't simply forgive her.
Well, then do it on account of Pavlena. After all, she's not to blame for anything. But she's the one who's suffering most from your feud.
Christ almighty. You're talking like the
It
parish
worked!
priest. I'll send Bojana. Compensation. I never wanted anything to happen to her daughter. And she's the one who suffered most from that banishment.
Aww.
She can't have been more than 10 years
Aww.
old. I give my word that I won't do anything bad to them. And those two fools of hands, they won't show up here again.
Yeah, one of
And if
them
they
really
do,
won't show
I'll
up here
haul
again,
them
by
off
the
to
way.
bailiff myself. I swear to God. Bojana and Pavlena could return to the village.
Very well. It's about time this chain of vengeance was broken for good. Give me the money, and I'll take it to Bojana.
It
God
worked.
alone knows whether
Look.
she'll forgive you.
Thank you. It's time for us all to get on.
If we dress fancy and talk like we know religion with our one sermon that we definitely were legitimate about giving. Yeah, no, this was flawless. Just dress up better. That's what I've got for my answers here, is fashion souls go. It's all about the shiny glasses. Can we run down to the bailiff? True, right? Yes, that's important. Arcanist, you're absolutely right. We should probably talk to the bailiff real quick. This isn't the right place. Thank you, Lily, and thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Midway's such a weird place like the modern witchcraft, discussion right there. As with always, there are people, and people are messy. And it's a big deal. So, right, they were often targets of witchcraft, but because they were targets, they were also frequently complicit in doing examinations and trying real hard to...
With you. Keep the peace and we'll stay friends.
Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
I'm going to be the fanciest person you see today except for the bailiff. I'm not fancier than the bailiff. I know my place. Bailiff Thrush!
I hear that some apparition was seen around.
This is not what we wanted to talk to him about,
Is it
but...
true?
Oh, okay, bye. Well, I was going to tell you about stuff. I'm tempted, now that we're here, to screw over Miller Crazel. Chat, do we report that the Miller is making gunpowder? I mean, he is, and we could. But I don't know that we have to. Well, we attempted to report the new social contract, and that everything is fine. He's just an unlicensed alchemist using his farmhands as a gang and fight club. It's fine. You know, you make a good point. And frankly, also, not that much stupider than... Yeah, that's not the one. That's the vibe. This one, this is the vibe. This one, that's the vibe. Perfect. Nope. Wait, why are you still equipping the sword? There. Okay, we're good. Making it for who, though? Us, potentially? We have to break into the bailiff's house and steal the recipe for gunpowder from the bailiff's lockbox. And I really don't feel like I'm about that life. Henry is a good and noble boy who has never done anything wicked in his life and just wants to help people. And, you know, yes, we're easily manipulated, especially when it comes to giving up money. But that doesn't mean that I intend to commit crimes against God. In sooth, and yet the monk... Look, don't do this to me. Being gullible isn't a sin. Exactly. And if it is, I know an extremely trustworthy pardoner who, with the power of a small donation and kissing a sacred relic of an indeterminate scrap of linen, will be able to get that sin cleared right up.
I've traveled the whole world. I'll tell you the amazing things I've seen and experienced.
Please do.
I saw a land without end, all covered in sand, hot and dry, with no fresh water. The people there call themselves...
Yeah! Flemmius mentioned!
They have neither head nor neck. Their face is in the middle of their belly.
Blammy yes, blammy yes, blammy yes, blammy yes.
Birds born out of mud.
Blammy yes, blammy yes, blammy yes. One of the so-called Plinian races, named after Pliny the Elder, and his extremely extravagant natural history and geographical works derived from, in other parts, Ptolemy and Herodotus. One of the 7 sort of semi-human species are supposed to live along the southern edge of the inhabitable part of the world, along with dog-headed people, people with giant ears, sheopods, people with 1 foot, and a couple others whose I don't remember at this moment. They are incredibly popular in tales of distant lands throughout the Middle Ages, and can be seen in texts as far apart as the 700s and the late 1400s. They're sometimes associated with either Bedouins or Ethiopians, though obviously bears no historical resemblance to either of them. Especially in this period, Ethiopia has now been excluded from this conversation. 1400 is also around when John Mandeville becomes super popular, and stories about Prester John, and the idea of Ethiopia as this Christian island in the midst of all these monstrous peoples. So Ethiopia now gets excluded from this conversation on these semi-human peoples. Hopefully we'll get to see Ethiopian content again soon. If not, Pentiment. If not, play Pentiment. But hey, any mention of Lemmios makes my day.
In the north, there's a land
Yeah.
all covered with snow and rocks, where it's always night and green stars shine in the sky. There, I saw some strange water monks who have fins instead of legs.
Damn it, Brendan!
And fleshy cows on their heads. If you want to hear more, give me a groschen or 2. I won't even turn down a bit of soup.
Well, was that a St. Brendan reference? Like mermaid monks is not a Norse tradition thing. That feels like that's a Navigatio Brendani moment. See Bishop. First recorded in the 16th century. Boo! 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 Hang on. Let's see if we can find something more reliable about this. Edward Worth Library. Is this helpful? Alright. I have seen portrait of another sea monster at Rome, where there had been sent with letters that affirmed for certain that in 1531 one had seen this monster in a bishop's garb, as here portrayed in Poland. Carried to the king of that country, it made certain signs that it had a great desire to return to the sea. Being taken thither, it threw itself instantly into the water. Viam Mondale, Livre de Piscibus Marinus, Lyon 1554. Found in the Ursund. Fair enough. This is fantastic. Yay, early modern sea beasties. Aren't they cute? Oh, wow. Fantastic. Oh, the same book. The book of of sea fish. Or fish of the sea. The monkfish, initially been described by Pierre Bellon in 1553, etc. Look at how good these are. I love them. They're so dumb. I love it. Right? I'll give you another one. What is the accepted medieval the explanation for the Northern Lights? Because he mentioned where the stars are green. There is an explanation given for the Northern Lights. Does anyone want to guess what it is? Angels? Not angels. Good guess, though. Not Foxfire. Not the Wild Hunt's later. The Wild Hunt is not attested in the Middle Ages. Sort of. Asterisk. Something about the North Pole being a huge magnet. Not those. So anyway, this comes to us from a 13th century text called Konungs Skugsjá, or the King's Mirror, a text written in Old Norse as a basically educational treatise for Magnus Barefoot, framed as a dialogue between a father and son. And here's what it tells us. But as to that matter which you have often inquired about, what those lights can be seen which the Greenlanders call the Northern Lights, I have no clear knowledge. I have often met men who spent a long time in Greenland, but they do not seem to know definitely what those lights are. However, it is true that thoughtful men will form opinions and conjectures about it, and will make such guesses as seem reasonable and likely to be true. So, 3 explanations are made, one of which ought to be the true one. Some hold that fire circles about the ocean and all the bodies of water that stream about on the outer sides of the globe. And since Greenland lies on the outermost edge of the Earth to the north, they think it possible that these lights shine forth from the fires that encircle the outer ocean. Others have suggested that during the hours of night, when the sun's course is beneath the Earth, an occasional gleam of its light may shoot up into the sky, for they insist that Greenland lies so far out on the Earth's edge that the curved surface which shuts out the sunlight must be less prominent there. But there are still others who believe, and it seems to me not unlikely, that the frost and the glaciers have become so powerful there that they are able to radiate forth these flames. I know nothing further that has been conjectured on this subject, only these 3 theories that I have presented. As to their correctness, I do not decide, though the last mentioned looks quite plausible to me. Nope, can't go too far south. Firewall. There's just a firewall. Don't worry about it. If you head too south, you get into the Sahara, and then there's a firewall. What are you supposed to do? Well, sort of. Macrobian zones. Sort of. So, there's some asterisks here. Come on. Give me this in a new, more useful image. Beautiful. From digression into digression. Hi, Jens. We're in digression modes. So this is the conceptualization of how the Earth is supposed to work. Like, this is a 16th century world map. And so you can see that there's some problems. So around the entirety of the outside, there's the firewall. Around the, in Austrum. Really? So there's the surrounding ocean with a firewall beyond it. There's a frigid region up north. There's a temperate region in which people like to live. And then there's a hot region. And then presumably there's water. And then presumably it does the same thing on the other side. But you can't cross the hot region. It sucks real bad. And so you have this undistinguishable Terra Australis, this southern land, which is very indeterminate. No one knows very much about it, though there claims to be rumors that vague ideas. Notice this idea just gets pushed further and further and further and further south as more and more of the world gets... And the reason why Australia is called Australia is that it is the last vestige of Terra Australis left during the Age of Exploration in the 17th century. It is the last place to be marked as this, and in fact the first maps that include Australia just link it into Antarctica. That Australia and Antarctica clearly must be Terra Australis. Boom. Easy peasy, nothing can go wrong here. Absolutely perfect. So, I love this town crier already, let's go talk to him some more. Hello? No! No, let me... I wish to hear rumors. You make me sad. Well, we got a happy digression into Blemiers and Northern Lights and Sea Bishops and Macrobian zones. So... I'm gonna call that a huge win. That was an absolute victory for the forces of history. And Spooky Zoe, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for your raid. To all of your raiders, hello and welcome. My name's Adam. I'm a museum curator with 2 degrees in medieval history. And so here at Ludo History, we play a bunch of historical games. And right now that means Kingdom Come Deliverance. In a couple weeks, that's going to mean the new Assassin's Creed game. It's going to mean South of Midnight when that comes out. So lots of indie games, lots of good history. Hanging out, having a good time. How are y'all doing? Make yourself at home. Zoe, what were you playing? Oh, also, we are about to get ads. Apologies, Raiders, if you walked straight into an ad break. You're playing some Hades. Ooh, that is fun. That is a great, great history game. Some really fun stuff going on. Ha! Going from this to a Ubisoft game is going to be rough. Yeah. 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 But I have lined up, right, that's just a couple weeks out here. Emma Yasui is going to be joining us. So, if y'all remember Emma from the Okami streams, from her research with Jomon material, she's also a consultant who's done a lot of work on the Sengoku Jidai. Consulting, and has big feelings about it. And so she has graciously agreed to come join us and talk to us about why is that period of Japan so ludicrously popular? We're Jakista. I have all the resources. We're just gonna have to get out of order. I was hoping to get something put together, but I just don't have time anymore. To do the fast version of the Heian, Kamakura, Muramachi periods. So we'll circle back to it, don't worry. There's plenty of, you know, Ghost of Tsushima, Genpei War materials, etc., 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 etc.
I hope the ponds don't overflow.
Welcome back. Sorry to see what you think of the new Assassin's Creed. If it's bad, hopefully it's bad in a way that's funny. That's the great part about Ubisoft games. Either they're good and we can be excited, or interesting and we can be excited, or you can watch me lose my mind and that's a good time in its own right.
God, what happened? Why are you all covered in blood?
I'm literally not all covered with blood. I'm literally fine, actually.
He agreed to make amends. His hands acted on their own accord. And he's sorry about it, mostly because of Roman and Pavlena.
What does that mean? That Pavlena can go to Truskovitz and no one...
Pavlena, wash it!
Yes, but that's not all.
Yeah, okay. Pavlena, wash your clothes. You're covered in blood.
Even though he wasn't Pavlena's relative, Yakesh wants to show his sympathy for her loss.
Thank you.
Here it is.
Thank you, Henry. In the end, you were right. If only we'd made peace with Yakesh before it all went so far.
Well, at least Pavlena is safe.
I don't know what...
No, Zeta comes with the territory. Don't worry about this.
I'll always be obliged to you, Henry. If you ever need anything, you know where to come. And you should at least keep half of Yakesh's coin.
Well, thank you.
Thanks. Good wife.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing your folks over, Zoe. Have a great time. Have a good dinner. Do stuff. Yeah. You don't think he'd have listened to it if it was, yeah, no, absolutely not. Can you teach me something?
Sure. Why, what would you like?
Survival basics and alchemy basics. I don't know that those are super useful. Like, hang on, what's our skill set looking like right now? Skills. Survival is 13. We're doing fine. And alchemy is 14. So, like, yeah. I don't think the basics are all that useful. Are you still soaked in blood? You are. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's depressing as hell you're doing it here on a beautiful sunny day. That you're sitting here doing it inside in a house with no windows. Like, that's depressing and I feel bad for you. But also, spinning in the dark.
So, how are you doing?
Well, not bad. All things
Spin!
considered. I mean...
Correct, Magistressa.
The past few days.
Well, I understand. I didn't want to upset you. I was just wondering if you had everything you needed, and so on.
You're so sweet. But what we need and can't make ourselves, we buy. We earn some coin from my baskets and Mother's medicines. But mostly we live off what the forest provides. Ma taught me about every flower, root and mushroom. Ma can cook a hare like no one else. So
nice. I can't hit one at 30 paces.
I can hit one at 30 paces. Sometimes we even eat venison. I can shoot a
poaching,
deer at 50
based.
paces, but don't tell anyone.
Of course. You can trust me. Hitting a hare at 30 paces. That's some serious marksmanship. I'm not sure I could.
I am sure I couldn't do it. Chat, if you know, you know.
Give me a few tricks.
I'd be happy to, but don't expect any miracles. You just need to know your way around the forest.
Those charcoal burners will have it seared into their memory forever.
I'd like to learn something.
What would you like to know?
I'd like to get...
Great. Let's get to it. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
What?
I'd like to learn...
What are you in?
Cool. Charcoal burners are good purveyors of gossip. You're absolutely right. absolutely correct on that. Combat. Marksmanship. Main purpose of archers was not to kill the enemy directly, but to wound and thus weaken or incapacitate them. If you deal damage... That one sounds great, actually. Something, arrow to the knee, something. But... serving hot charcoal and hot tea. Exactly. I want to find a boar. Yes, it's poaching. It is still poaching to do this. Archery was plenty lethal on people out throughout history knew it. Yeah, really, that's more of, like... It's true in a weird, stilted, limited sort of way that the game does not do a good job at elaborating on. But basically, right, the context in which I would say, yeah, I buy that, is specifically in an army versus army field battle. Right? The purpose of archers at Agincourt and Crécy was not to kill the knights in full armor. It was to fuck up their horses. And it was to hopefully sort of psychologically pressure folks. And then it happened that the longbows were shockingly effective at doing that, so oops. But right, so it kind of elides this moment of really quite intense and specific realities into military realities into an everybody things. But an arrow from a warbow is still an arrow from a warbow with a draw weight of like 140 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, no, it still does ruin your day. And also, obviously, you know, Henry IV, I believe, is the one who gets the arrow to the face, where it lodges itself 6 inches into his skull. And they had to develop literally new surgical technologies to remove it at speed. So, you know, nobody was safe from the power of get fucked by an arrow. The power of get fucked by an arrow is very real and very present. Well, howdy. We found your poacher.
I solved your problem.
Ah, my drinking problem.
No.
No, not that one.
I should think not, since I don't have one.
I meant the poacher.
Jesus.
I dealt with him. I found him and made sure he doesn't poach again. The fella scarpered, and he's never coming back.
I'd rather see a noose around his neck. He
yeah,
might
well.
have just moved to a different spot. Or maybe you're talking bollocks and you didn't find any poacher. But whatever. If you say he's packed it in, I'll believe you. What choice?
Also, correct. Very few people are wearing.
How about another one?
What?
This poacher pisses me off.
Not another
more than
one.
the last one. So I hope you'll help me with him.
I'm ready.
Well.
Where does this poacher hunt?
Under the candlestick, where it's darkest. A short way from here. Around Vidlac Pond.
Uh-huh.
That's why I don't go far from the lodge, see?
Yeah, it's not because you're... It's not because you're too plastered to do anything.
Almost all the northwestern woodlands. And it's uphill and all.
Yep.
I get it.
Yep, he did, Arcanist.
What should I do with this poacher?
Same as last time.
You hear he's hunting rabbits with... Hey.
Only I haven't been able to... If you can find him...
Right. Is there anyone around?
Ask the tanner in the valley. Or even better, ask... She'll tell you twice as much as that old soak.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Thanks.
Great. Great. Now where's your son, who sucks somewhat less than you do? Up this way, yeah? And Myron, hello, my friend. And thank you for the 16 months of Tier 1. I very, very much appreciate it.
Pissing down rain again.
It's not even rain, it's sunny right now.
Come on, lad. Take.
Oh yeah. Can you teach me something?
What are you in?
More marksmanship?
I'd like to get...
Alright, I'll show...
Thank you. And then we do need to, like, get washed up. But that is neither here nor there. We have soap and the pond down there. Should have washed up when I fast traveled. That's okay though. Player, combat, marksmanship. We're working on it. Can I practice? I'd love to practice. Well, that was not a great shot. Henry, don't do this to me. That one was good. That one was okay. That one was worse. So it turns out the answer is you need to not think too much when shooting. Just go ahead and shoot. We'll put that away so that we're responsible and don't freak him out.
What can I do for you?
I'd like to compete at...
Your first time, eh? What's
Yep.
it to be?
Longbow.
Alright. So what do you feel? Of course, it's tough.
Beginners.
Rather not bet.
Fine. Of course.
5 Hulk Russian.
Yeah, here it.
Wait a while until I get...
Ready? And loose.
Targets are further away today, aren't they?
Ugh, those were terrible shots. There we go. Though evidently I didn't need to worry too much.
I hit it! I actually landed the shot!
Ugh, not a great shot.
Nice work, friend. Here's your prize. Every last grosh.
Didn't do great.
Thank you.
But
I'd like to...
Again, I'm not surprised. What's it to be?
longbow.
Alright.
We'll do with one more.
Take the good old middle.
Fine.
We'll do it.
Hang on. Yeah, here.
Wait a while.
Get set. And go.
10 arrows this time.
Shitty 2 points again. Smack bang in the middle.
Oh, that was 2.
Hold on. I nailed it.
Ah, heck.
Gotcha.
Nope, I'm feeding.
Thumbs today.
I'm feeding.
Gotcha. That's 5 points.
It looks like I'm consistent in missing, but
Pretty so-so. That's 5 points.
wow, 44 from the one guy. Good for him.
I won.
Good for him. You know, I don't begrudge him that at all.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Oh, and then the arrows disappeared. You know, that's fair. But good for him. Good for him. Okay, well that was a fun and interesting diversion that let us practice a little bit. The important thing is, of course, as long as we hit anything. I think I have the wrong prescription. Oh, I was just pulling slightly to the left, you know, repeatedly. But no, it's fine. We did fine. We'll wash up a smidge here. And then we will head down to the next area.
God bless you.
And we'll get washed. Hi. Everyone loves our dog. It's great. But no, we'll head down to Vidlac Pond. And we'll do some laundry. And then that definitely won't take us literally all day and then some. And then we'll be in a good shape to do more stuff. it is probably a very good thing that they give us the concession of not making stuff take actually all day. Because, dear God, washing your clothes is actually a full day affair. It is tragically, right, how many people have trouble with, the chair of laundry? Imagine if you couldn't just stick it in a washing machine. Instead had to go down to the river with handmade lye soap. And go, scrub, scrub, scrub. Piece by piece by piece, using sand and pumice stones and soap. Pumice stones if you have them. Sand, metal scrapers, and soap if you don't, in order to wash everything. In the dead of winter. Exactly. Doesn't that sound nightmarish? You have 3 of them? Yeah, there you go. Mr. the Tanner. Oh, good. There's flies everywhere and it sucks. Everyone say thank you for no smell-o-vision.
I'm trying to track down a poacher who's hunting around here.
That's an important mission. But sorry, I don't know nothing about it.
I want to ask you something anyway.
Better me than the neighbours anyway. Especially Pavlik's old woman.
Uh-huh.
You talk to her?
No,
nah.
I haven't spoken to her. Why?
That's good. For sure she and her old man would tell you I'm the poacher.
They would? Why?
Those Pavliks ain't very nice folk.
Aww.
Pavlik ain't too bad, but that wife of his... I don't know
Tragic.
why, but all of a sudden she thinks I'm the root of all evil.
I see.
No, that's money, which you should give to me.
I imagine it's not easy living next to them. Still, I'd like to ask you a few questions anyway.
As you like.
Have you seen any tracks left by the poacher?
I haven't.
You know, animal carcasses, guts, a camp in the woods.
Ah, I see. No, I ain't seen nothing. I don't. At most, I go to Troskowitz for hides. Or to the village here to the north.
Uh-huh.
I don't know of any village that way.
It's pretty far. I call it upper on account of it being uphill.
Where?
How's trade?
It's going well.
Who do you sell most to?
Depends. I take everything to Troskowitz and there I see what's what. But the better hides go for fancy shoes and clothes. Things for the gentry and that.
Where'd you get the hides? From some suspicious fellas?
No, I ain't like that. I have an agreement with the huntsmen and their hands, but it's not that often. They don't bring much. And not the more often they bring me hides from the village. They butcher animals and skin them and everything is processed. I do the hides.
There you go. Sure.
So you're a tanner? Only a fool would think you wouldn't find hides at your place.
Indeed. I don't bother with envious folks.
Uh-huh. Why the Pavliks hate you?
You so much?
I don't know. But if Prague was to go up in flames, the Pavliks would run straight to the bailiff and swear it was me.
Is it because you're a Hussite?
Have some falling out with them?
Nothing I know of. I'm not the kind of fella that's at the centre of things. I like...
Well, still seems odd to me, though.
You're telling me.
Have you ever...
God knows. Maybe somewhere close.
Yeah, that's good thinking.
Well, not far from here there's a clear... But I don't know...
I didn't know that.
But don't get your...
Thanks.
Well, thank you. And now, same question, but the opposite. Thankfully, there isn't a window in close vicinity. Exactly. The advantage of being poor is that you do not have a multi-story building. Well, you have a loft, but that doesn't count. But without a multi-story building, you don't have a... you don't have a window. And without a window, well, I mean, I guess you could get defenestrated from this window. But, like, I don't think that'd hurt that bad.
Vostatek charged me with rooting out the poacher causing trouble. Have you seen her?
You bet I have.
Yeah.
Tanner's the poacher.
Yeah.
I've already talked to the tanner.
Too bloody right.
What's up?
Poaching's a serious accusation. Are you
We all
sure
do.
he's the poacher?
I'm sure.
That doesn't necessarily mean he's poaching, though.
No, he's an arms dealer.
Rolling in it. Why else would he head off into the forest every other week, eh? If it ain't him, it's someone in league with.
Witches' cops.
There's a path behind our outhouse.
Uh-huh.
And north of that, there's this big clearing. Folk are. It's guarded by
Ooh,
old
old pig. Wait, we saw this.
Interesting.
We saw this place. How rich is the tanner?
So the tanner does well out of his trade.
Does well. And no one ever made that kind of coin out of tanning hides. It'd be a miracle.
Or maybe he's just very skilled.
No.
My arse, you numbskull.
Uh-huh. Why do you hate him so much?
Where did the tanner come from?
I beg your pardon?
Didn't mean it badly.
Sorry. I didn't mean it.
Is there an 11th commandment? That I have to love every vagabond who moves in next door? I could...
Yes. Literally, I think it's called Love Thy Neighbor as Thyself. It's literally the only testament in the New Testament. Like, actually, factually, in the most literal sense possible, there is one.
Give a damn about him, if you want to know. He lives like a king, and he never done us any good. And he's always making nasty...
I understand. He's a bastard.
Aye.
That's all,
That'll be
thanks.
Be sure and don't forget...
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He steals anything that's not nailed down.
I'm glad we understand it.
That was being
Good
sarcastic.
to see you, my friend.
Why are you calling me a friend? Alright, let's go check out this witch's copse before it gets dark. Right? If that's a rich person's home, I don't want to know what a poor person's home looks like. I feel like I made a wrong turn. This footpath kind of just peters out. Well, there's a cross. What's a cross doing up here? What are cross says doing up here? All right, Henry, be good. Not graveyard, because how the hell are you burying someone into solid stone? Right, those can't be headstones, because that's solid rock. And also that's not consecrated ground. So on two different fronts, no? Well, hello, dear. Is there actually a yeah, okay, it's just somewhere up here. Heretic meeting spot? See, now you're thinking. Anyway, here's the clearing. Somewhere on the far side of the clearing there should be witches' copse. Which should have pagan idols. That looks like a pagan idol to me. Discard pile of new headstone carver's mistakes. True. Based. There's a poacher's mark. And Svadavit. Yep, found him. Svadavit is one of the few pagan Slavic gods that we have very, very clear evidence for in the period. As far early as the kind of mid-1100s, we have accounts in Poland. Don't be like this. Okay? You don't need to. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not here to hunt you down. I just need to, you know, find this poacher's camp. Somewhere in this neck of the... Why is this all dried out? Huh. Before it gets too dark and spooky, I need to have a little look around and find this poacher's camp. And that doesn't mean I need to attack Wolf. Discard pile of mistakes, I mean, as plausible as anything else, isn't it? Sadly, I don't think there was a codex entry on this front. There sure wasn't. Oh, I don't have one on Millers, and how Millers suck. Tragic. Hi. What's up? If anyone sees a spot, let me know. That's a deer. Well, you probably can't see much of anything out here because I can barely see anything at this point. We'll swap back into our main outfit and we'll pull out our torch so we can wander about and pretend that this is definitely what we'd use instead of an, you know... Actually, this might be one of the few cases where we are use... Yay. Not Amanita Muscaria. Yeah, look, Mr. Wolf. You done? Thank you. Can't we just inhale smoke? Like an ordinary, period-appropriate witch? True. You're so right. Right, we have plenty of hallucinogenics. Those aren't the problem. The problem is everything else, apparently. Okay, seriously, where the heck? I don't want to have to just wait. But at the same time, this is not... Like, you can't see a damn thing out here. They do darkness really well. Like, yeah, it's kind of silly, but, like, they do... What? Flying ointment? Yeah.
Here's another camp, and I bet that fella can tell me something about it.
Well, I don't know how I discovered it, given that I'm in a bush. But, you know, I guess that's something. We'll make our way through the bushes. I truly can't see anything. Is there a path in here that does not? There you go. Hey, bud.
Nice camp. All these hides and gutted deer.
Eh? Fucking hell!
Gamekeeper Vostatek has been looking for you.
What does he want? The garlic I harvest here?
He wants us to go and see the Troskovitz bailiff together.
I ain't going. I'd rather croak out here in the forest. So keep your distance.
Come on, bud.
I want to give you a chance to think again about what you're doing here. Poaching's wrong. Think of your nearest and dearest.
I ain't got no one, fucker.
Then think of God.
Don't give me that God shit. Fuck that bollocks.
Alright, well, sorry.
We're going to see the bailiff.
Bollocks to that. I warned you, and I'm going to kill you.
No, you aren't.
You're in for an arse kicking, you piece of shit!
Ooh.
Christ, I'm hit! Ah! Oh, enough! I give up!
Yep. You sure do.
Right, let's go straight to the bailiff. And don't even think about trying anything.
Ow! Damn it! I'll be lucky if I can even make it there.
Well, you've no one to blame but yourself. Move. Vostatek told you I might be bringing you some poachers. So here's one for you. He chose the forest round Vidlak Pond.
This guy looks
Please.
very not awake.
For begging. You're for the noose.
Help.
Scum.
Yeah. Sorry, bud. Like on paper, that's kind of how that works. But, that doesn't mean we have to feel good about it. As is usually, as we looked into last time, I should say, poaching leaves very few traces of itself, which makes it a pain in the ass to figure out what's going on. But, it is pretty common that poaching restrictions can get very, very strict. And that, I guess, includes execution. We have no try. Right, we did fuck up, though. We did fuck up because even a poacher caught red-handed in the act, does have the right to have an actual honest-to-God trial in the Holy Roman Empire. Would not haul someone in at 10 p.m. and by 10:30 they're on the gallows. That would be what we call a gross miscarriage of justice, which will have consequences. So, yeah, we did. The bailiff here is a problem. But yeah, anyway, as Arcanist elaborated on, for the flying ointment, reported topical ointment involving belladonna, henbane, datura, and other hallucinogens that are reportedly applied to themselves in order to fly.
Quick!
You forgot the part where, you know, there were accusations as to how they applied it. Broom up the genitals! Correct. Got it. Yep. They did use the business end, or the, I guess, other end of the broom. And that's where they're writing broomsticks. I mean, they also claim to literally, like, write them in the way that we expect. Like, in the way that we see depicted. That's not all euphemism. Let me be very clear. That is not all euphemism. They did claim that they used said broomsticks in order to then straddle them and use them to fly off into the night and, you know, either celebrate with demons or fight demons, depending. But yes, the kidnapping and killing babies is clearly to produce animal fat in order to do stuff, in order to do... Yeah. I don't know. How much of it is an actual practice? How much of it is people do love things? Do love salacious rumors about people that they know nothing about. But regardless, there's an awful lot of detailed descriptions about how they would have done this that got lavishly illustrated. Thank you, Malleus Maleficarum, again, for nothing. And then the Ben and Dante are like, yeah, we totally do all of that. There wasn't slander, except the demons part. The demons part is slander. No. Ah, shit.
Give me your money. This is a
Oi.
robbery. Please. I have nothing to give. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop! Somebody, please! Oh, what? I'm bleeding? I'm all yours. Bad luck.
Come on, attack me.
I'll beat you to Mercy! Leave me be! I surrender! You wouldn't kill me!
Alright. Give me everything you have.
All right. That's all I have. Now let me go.
A pelvis and a male collar. Jeez! Alright, so the person who got robbed, the person who was in the middle of getting robbed, you're not going to, like, yell at me about and get me accused of being in, like, a demon again, right? You're not going to accuse me of committing murder again, correct? Right. That is kind of indifferent to what we've currently got. Actually, it's just better. What am I talking about? A smooth cuirass is better than our rusted plate by a wide margin. So we'll do that. Noble's gauntlets are worse than our Milanese gauntlets, though they look great. Let me be clear. The Noble's gauntlets look fantastic. They're just worse in every conceivable way compared to our... Ooh. Wait, our Laminar Gauntlets versus our Cordals with Rondel. Wait, that's a huge step up. But like, yeah, as nice as those are, our Milanese Milan does still just make the best material. So... Sorry. Oh, I dropped that stuff instead of moving it to horse. Crap. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit. I mean, some of this stuff we may be able to get away with dropping. But, for the most part, I kind of want to move it to horse instead. So there we go. And again, if I walk back and I'm accused of murdering somebody because I rescued someone from bandits, I am going to be so salty. I'm going to be so unbelievably mad that I cannot knight errant my way through. What's up?
What?
Hi.
Scram! Right now!
Alright. I'm scramming. I'm heading up this way.
Huh? This is our place. Get out of here.
Alright.
You're right. I'm going. Don't worry.
That's what I thought. And don't come back here.
I could have taken all of you. Why do they think they can get away with that? Well, shoutouts to the guy who ran away from the bandits. I'm sure he was fine and didn't run straight into other bandits.
Huh?
Hi.
Hey, Hans!
Scram! Right now!
What? Hi.
Back already, Hans?
Do we know each other?
We know each other.
Of course. It's me, Joachim. We met in Kuttenberg. We had that row about who had the right to a better pitch at the market. We nearly crossed swords at the cattle market in the morning. But you more than me, I reckon, seeing as you...
I'm not Hans. I'm Henry.
Yeah, right, Hans. And I'm King Sigismund.
Where is it exactly?
You said you were off to Germany to sell your wares.
Uh-huh.
I gave you some trinkets to see if you have any luck hawk. Didn't you go in?
You're a trader, then?
Just a plain...
How's business?
How's business?
It's been better. Luckily, there are still enough people in Kuttenberg who aren't living, but they still chafe.
Where do you...
Wherever I... Every now and then I meet some other times. I bump into a craftsman in some backwater. So I pedal...
Let's see what you're selling. Ooh, a better pouch? I mean... Did I not get my... Good, I did get the stuff. Just a better, more charismatic pouch. Sounds great. What is the difference between these? Charisma... Ah, it's a charisma minus 10. As like the thing... Oh, because it's bloody. Or because I'm bloody. Something about the, you know, getting into a fight and just evaporating. Oh, I made the wrong turn. God damn it. Fine. Yeah. But you know what time it is? It's laundry time. Your first thought is that it dropped charisma because it made you look like a jerk? I mean, it does a little bit. That's neither here nor there. Why does it claim my charisma's still at 12? Oh well. Charisma 10 plus 2. Well. Oh, you know what we should do? Knight's pouch. Yeah! Gotta pump up the jab. Ooh. Do you want us to wear anything in particular, Zeta? We do have a changed gear, and there is plenty of ways we can change our gear. We got plenty of fashion. If the answer is we just gotta run around looking like we're dripped the fuck out, then we gotta run around looking like we're dripped the fuck out. We have the power. Gotta look real fancy. One fancy lad coming up. I'll have to run up to the castle at some point, see if I can get in with this level of drip. How's our fashion sense? Again, we got the look. We understand how to commit fashion crimes, and we ain't afraid of no sumptuary laws. We got our glasses, we got our charisma, we got our ability to talk people down from bad news, and we're going to exercise those rights. And then we're going to run up here and we're going to tell the gameskeeper that we committed. Well, we'll need to get black silk if we really want to commit fashion crimes. But we can still look better than this guy.
I took care of. He's in the hands of the.
Excellent. Who was this?
Some asshole pretending he was there picking garlic.
Lovely. Here's the reward. And now I'll drink to it, I reckon.
Uh-huh.
We'll both have a little celebration.
I think I'll leave that up to you. You've had more practice than me. Is there anything more?
I don't.
And is there some other
Lad. But Nabokov has a game. You could try him. Go and see him.
Where does he live?
Yeah.
Close to Nabokov Mill. He's got a cottage on a hill, and we're both having trouble with this ghost. So it might be worth talking.
Oh, you got me.
Ghost, 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 ghost. Ghost, 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 ghost. Alright, let's head back to Troskovitz. Ghost. Because I think that's our next job. Right? I think we've done enough good deeds.
I'm always glad to see polite people like
We've committed a lot of good deeds. We've made some friends around the region. Let's see if the guards pour shit on us. Like, the only thing we're missing is dressing up our mare. Right, dressing up Pebbles is like the only bit of fashion that we are still completely absent. And that's because I haven't been wildly impressed with any of the saddler's goods. They've been okay. But I've not been in love with any of them.
Go.
But Trotsky Castle. Only the very best for pebbles, you understand. Next time we're down that way, we'll stop by the saddler and see if we can afford anything new and exciting. I discovered Trotsky Castle.
Whoa.
We'll see what's going on out here, because I see people and stuff. In archery range. Bohemir.
Greetings. How can
Greetings.
I help you today?
This used to be a quarry.
This place used to be a quarry.
No, it was the Hanging Gardens of
Oh, shut up. I look better than you.
This is where the stone... Once the castle was completed, the mining stopped. But that was a long time ago.
Incredible.
There's nothing left of those days. Just that old loony who keeps getting in our way.
Oh? What loony?
What loony were you talking about?
Well, I heard he was a stonemason at the quarry. The rumor around...
Great question,
Magistressa.
Magistressa.
Friends saved their pay for God knows what, but something went wrong. The one who knew where the coin was hidden fell off the top of the quarry and was dead on the spot. Since then, the other fella's been sleeping in a nearby dilapidated shack. He's gone completely insane.
Uh-huh.
Would you repair...
Can you repair anything? Oh, it doesn't need repair. Never mind. Sorry about that.
What can I do for you?
What do you have for...
Nice longbow, hunting crossbow, bolts, bowman's brew. Skill book on marksmanship can be... I don't have nearly enough cash for that. I have not recovered my money from the experience of giving 300 groschen away. Can I sell, like, some of them? Like, I don't know, 20? I don't need 44 arrows at any point.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Ah, there you go. You're calling me sir now. So anyway, I assume that's the guy, that's the man looking for the silver. Mad stonemason. Hello.
Piss off. I need...
Ooh. He has to have, I have to have a lot of cash if I want to do that. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we're not allowed in. Because we weren't allowed in at any point. Because there's orders from Otto von Berghoff to not let anyone in. But it doesn't mean I don't want to go up and... I guess that is the entrance, isn't it? Shame. It's very shut down, huh? We're just going for a nice pleasant stroll through the countryside in our fancy clothes. I'm definitely not probing this place for any weaknesses where we might be able to sneak our way in. Only a criminal or a spy would do that. And we're definitely not a spy for Václav. Just climb over the wall. Yeah! Is there a cobbler inside here? Yeah, he's inside the castle. I found him through the wall. Boo, 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 boo. Alright, well. I guess we'll have to go take care of a few things first. Get a jousting lance and pole vault with it. Interesting thought process. Step 1, get a jousting lance. Oh good, and no one snitched on me. Good, good, good. Bascinet, padded collar, rusted plate, noble's gloves, half plate. And have you
Show me.
Have you restocked on cash? Yes, you have. Perfect. Then I don't have to feel bad about selling this and asking for nothing in return. Just give me money. Just give me money. There we go. That should get us in pretty good shape. Oh, I can sell all of these. Yeah, I want to sell all of them. Sell all of these. The nettles and marigold are still okay. Haggle.
Let's talk about the price.
Gut, versuchen wir es. Oi, danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft, mein Herr.
300 Groschen for our trouble. You love all the details in the arch above the avatar, right? Look at all of that is called tracery, especially Gothic tracery, and it is delightful. Very of the style. Okay, now, having done that, having made ourselves rich again, we can swing by the tailor, see if we've got drip for the horse. And then we can go see about some... what's his name?
Greetings to you. What are you here for?
Trade. Buying. It does not make the animal brave. It has a little effect. Uh-huh. I understand. I understand that it does not make the animal brave. That wasn't really what the goal was. You know? Just because it's fancy and good. I wish I could see how it looked on the horse. Actually. I really wish we could see how it looked on our horse. But that's fine. Let's not be weird. Let's not be weird and overdone.
Well, I suppose we can try. Finally. Thank you, sir.
There we go. We still profited. We still profited on the day. We upgraded our own stuff. And well, it's a beginning. We seem to be missing some pieces, but you know, it's a beginning. We'll have to get better materials for some of this other stuff too. I also don't think I can... Oh, I do have the agility and strength to use the longsword now. I mean, gosh, is it tempting to to switch over to using longsword. gosh, is that tempting? She's a trendsetter, look at her go. Right? Now to Apollonia. And yeah, it's getting on into evening, but we've got like, what, 4 or 5 hours before it actually gets dark. So, I also need to go over here, and we need to go the Hermit. Track quest. It's not great, but this is a definite improvement. There's a big road up ahead that we should be able to take to get us up there with some urgency. Was that the big road? Doesn't seem like... Okay, that is the road. Heck. Yep, I know. I know, Pebbles. I know you don't like it. But we just have to get over to this path. Just here.
Whoa.
And then we'll get to practice our longsword.
Stop, man! Your best.
Oi!
Stop! You fucker! Somebody, please! I'll rip your ass open. Show your stuff.
Look at that.
Shit. What the... What the... Blood?
Pebbles will be the finest steed in all of Bohemia, right?
Fuck. I'll never leave it. Thank you very...
Don't mention it.
All thanks to you. Here, and thank you.
Well, thank you. 40 groschen. Dude, what are you doing with almost a full pound of income on your... again, money. So, right, we have to do a lot of guesswork here to convert, because most online price lists for the Middle Ages are in, English money. So pence, shillings, pounds. We have to do some guesswork because we're in a state, due to the ongoing, you know, big giant civil war. We're in a current state where there's a lot of unclarity around how valuable the Prague Rush actually is. But we did some guesswork and came out to about 0.1 groschen is about 0.4 shillings. And so 50 groschen is basically 20 shillings or 1 pound. That's kind of what we came out to. And so... Well, that one's just better. So we'll yoink that for ourselves. That's just worse. This one's significantly better. So we'll take that for ourselves. What's this being compared to? To the half-plate. That's significantly... Oh, our horse is full, but we are not. Thanks, Pebbles. Right. So 1 pound is a lot of money. Right, for context here, it's also worth knowing that a man-at-arms received wages of 1 shilling per day during the 100 Years' War. So around the time period of this game. So a pound is basically, for mid-ranking, reasonable monthly wages for a non-noble soldier. Right. Not a well-trained, right, an archer would make a half a shilling. So, you know, we're looking at pretty standard army monthly salaries. And this random villager just had that much cash right there on him.
Whoa.
Right, now... Are we seeing the value get absolutely tanked due to war? Yep. And are we seeing forgeries entering circulation? Yep. So we have to do some guesswork here. But regardless, that's a lot of cash. Because the thing about some of these... Oh wait, that's the well, not the useful thing. Beer! Hello, Hino! How are you doing, my friend? Alright, so there's the well. What actually am I looking for here? Hermit lives in a small hovel in his... Gotcha, there's a camp around here who... Gotcha. So there's a thing around... There's a camp somewhere in this area with some folks who we'll be able to talk to and figure out. I'm against peasants having money? Correct. That is exactly what you heard. The peasants... I am no longer the peasantry, and the peasants must learn their place, like the trash that they are. Yes. I see. Well, that's just the hermit's hut. Hello. Sorry. I just wish to say hello. You're writing something very pretty. Sir. Hi. I just want to say hello.
What do you want here? Clear off!
Yes, I understand. I can't talk to you. Why can I not talk to you? Alright, I'm cleared off. Sheesh.
You silly doggy.
Yes, he is, isn't he? We can bond over how nice this doggy is. Okay, now that you're not in a private area, can I talk to you?
What are you doing here? Stop pestering me and get out!
Alright. Sheep. Yup, we're gonna drive it off a cliff. Oops. I didn't actually mean that. I didn't mean to do it. Yeah, not a very welcoming hermit. You noticed that too, huh? Gosh, there's... Like, if there's another camp in this area, I don't know how the hell I'm going to find it. I only knew how to get to the Hermit's Hut because I'd been to the Hermit's Hut before. And even then I nearly got lost. But like, there's nothing else in the journal here, right? Find out more about the Hermit. And I can't... So unless there's something around here that I missed... Oop. Well, don't mind if I do. Thank you, main level. Changes are... Uh-huh. It's easier for us to convince others the nice way. Well. Don't... Our good scholarly way. Now that we've got a couple of very good outfits, we can have options. But yeah, no, this guy's not at all welcoming. His friends aren't at all welcoming. There's supposedly another group of people around here who were meaning to go investigate. Looked like monks, definitely weren't monks. But I don't know where they are. Because I've talked to everyone I can. It's causing big problems. Not very Christian of him. I know, right? There's a lot of bad Christians around here. From all we talk, all Henry likes to talk about how he's a good Christian. There's an awful lot of bad Christians. Also, I gotta say, I love our little man-at-arms outfit. With our one piece of really nice stuff from Milan. And a lot of our other kind of very mediocre stuff from Not. And our silly little kettle hat and our silly little glasses. It's just, we look very dapper. Well, I've now made a circle. Aren't you proud of me? Alright. I am not going to waste time with this. Give me just a second. What is it? The Hermit Quest. Because I don't think this is super... Gotcha. I do need to head back to Troskowitz then. Because there appears to be a part that I missed. Which is fine. Like, not a big deal. So, there should be a...
Good doggy.
Yeah, he is a good doggy. Is that you, Gerda? No. Random housemaid? Heinrich Wojtek. No? Why are folks looking for me? Oh yeah, I'm clearly visible.
There are signs something wicked is going on. Black magic.
The more you women gossip about it, the more afraid you are. It'll all be explained soon enough. You'll see.
Hi. Yeah, can I talk to you? Can I talk to you about it? Can I talk to you about it? Look, I don't want to intrude on your house, but Wojtek, can you ask Gerda to come out? I want it. Fine. It's fine. It's all fine. We'll head over to the inn. We'll take ourselves a bit of a nap. And we'll fast forward to a reasonable time to where someone will be outside doing reasonable things.
Nobody else can help you.
Oh, the priest. How could I have forgotten about him? Maybe because I don't think he'll be able to solve my problem.
Did you get it sorted out?
And Jonah from the well.
But
So don't tell me it can't.
Well, there's a lot of noise happening there, isn't there? Hello.
Good evening. What do you need,
Oh.
lad?
Is there no way to politely knock on the door? Nope.
I'd like to ask... What do you know?
Stanislav.
Uh-huh.
And the very next, there's this conciliatory stone cross there.
Ooh.
The next day, there's some...
There we go.
Who's this hermit?
No one knows.
Uh-huh.
And what is...
Well, he was at death's door recently, bedridden. And he's like a different man since then. Mark my words, and the devil sometime.
Yeah.
Where did these peculiar monks come
Thank you.
from?
Hard to say.
Monks on horseback? That's definitely odd.
Well, Bashka the Butcher says they
Uh-huh.
came from the bishop about...
Oh, good. The Inquisition.
And it was the herds boy.
The apothecary's wife, Gerda.
All right. Can I spend the night
Can I
here?
spend-
Come
Just
on.
the one, all I need.
I'll let you sleep.
All right.
Right, here's some...
Very well.
And dialogue. Oh, Hino, you've seen nothing yet. If you think this is nice style. Boom. We got the drip. Look at how much style we got going on. Infinity style. Or, if you want something more restrained, more sophisticated, more mad about town chic, I got you covered there too. Well, that's what it is. Like, it's quite transparently a pile of hay, and barely even a pile. No restraint fashion crimes. I got, fine, yeah, I got you. Just let me, you know, take myself a nap. You reckon glasses were a huge commodity for the time? Nah. Century earlier? Hell yeah. But by the 1400s? Nah. They're not like something everyone could have incredibly easily like we do today. But at the same time, they're hardly...
So, I went to see my brother and talk about the inheritance. But your father's still alive, isn't he?
That's kind of a big deal. If Dad's still alive, you don't... I mean, I guess forestall the crime, like the inevitable succession feud. But Gerda, don't go inside, Gerda.
Good morning.
I'd like to ask you about something.
No, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Go away, please.
Wait, Gerda. I didn't come to mock you. On the contrary.
Uh-huh.
I want to help you.
Really?
I believe
Yeah.
you really did see something.
So,
What happened?
Relax, Gerda.
it was
Uh-huh.
the day before yesterday. I was picking... It grows by the cross there, near the big dry tree not far from the road. I didn't
Yep.
get home till after dark when...
So you went back to the cross?
God have mercy. He hopped up right out of the ground in front
Ooh.
of me. He was all in black and he was grinding his teeth. I started to scream. There was something glinting in the dark.
That's all?
At one point I turned around, proper flying along it was like the devil, and heading straight to Apollonia.
Ooh. Yeah.
What's this place where you saw the apparition?
It's a conciliatory cross,
Uh-huh.
erected in the memory. They say some years ago, a young fella killed himself on account of an unhappy love affair.
Oof.
He jumped from a cliff.
And the day
Ooh.
after you saw the apparition, the cross was at an angle.
Aye, all askew.
All right.
Don't worry, Gerda.
What do you think happened?
I don't know yet.
I don't know yet, but you needn't fear.
Thank you. But please, come and tell me how it turned out. I'll make it...
Alright. So, there is...
Gerda really did see something. That cross hides a secret.
Alright, Pebbles. Let us go. In search of... something or other. In view of point E.
Go.
That shade of blue would have been expensive. Which shade of blue? The lady's dress?
Quick.
Let me. Blue cloth dye. Right. If we were using ultramarine, yeah. But indigo? I mean, indigo's also expensive. Woad? You could get a cheap blue. It wouldn't be a very stable cheap blue. But you could definitely get one. Right, so the materials that you could use for that would be woad.
Oh, gods. I wonder what their names were.
Well, that's Svadovit. So, like... Actually, there's a lot of multi-head face guys. Tell me, do I want to know their takes on paganism? Is it time for a codex break? Let's finish talking about the blues. Right, you have woad, you have indigo, or you have mineral blues, azurite, and ultramarine. There's huge azurite mines. Does woad get to that shade of blue? Not easily. I've not done, like, really experimented with woad. I mostly know about it for ink and paint pigments, not clothing dyes. So I bet it'd be pretty tough, and there's some artistic license happening. At the same time, right, if you wanted to use a mineral pigment, there's huge azurite mines in Swabia. And in Slovenia. So there's you're kind of in between two major azurite deposits. So, and yeah, the plant dyes, indigo's more water fast than woad is, but both of them will bleed like hell. My guess would be like an indigo or something that's trying to mimic an indigo over a mineral dye. But, you know, fair point, but that's fairly expensive, and getting that vibrancy of blue on a random peasant would be pretty damn tough. Not, like, as egregiously expensive as it sounds, because prices are dropping for a lot of these materials across the 15th and 16th centuries. But point taken. Anyway, codex time! Pagan traditions persisted in the Czech lands even after the adoption of Christianity, mainly in the form of folk customs and traditions. They include elements from Celtic, Germanic, and Slavic cultures, and the various influences mixed and increasingly adapted to Christianity over time. Some customs remained in their original form, such as folk superstitions and poems. Others disappeared completely under pressure of the Christian Church. Paganism in Slavic lands survived in the modes of jewelry and object decorations, in folk healing, or in the form of festivals. Winter and summer solstices, Carnival, Easter, Walpurgisnacht, Midsummer's, All Souls' Day, Advent, and Christmas all mirror original pagan celebrations that were renamed and their meanings adopted to Christianity. Did we have to? We started off okay, and then we got increasingly silly as the entry went on. Like, I'm sorry. They're about one sentence away from mentioning Ostara with their Easter traditions. Also, yeah, who's going to tell them about, you know, the fact that it's St. John's Day? I mean, Walpurgisnacht is named after Saint Walpurgia. So you have no fewer than 4 major Christian holidays. Now, right, this is a common theme, and one that has, you know, some academic traction. Right, of that jumping through bonfires, traditions with willow withies, braiding willow sticks in order to whack each other. Specifically, that young men should whack young women with willow withies in a definitely not suggestive manner. The various, like, straw men kind of folk beings of St. John's and Advent, etc., or in American Irish tradition, you know, All Hallows Eve, Easter Bunny, etc. Right? Arguments are made for various numbers of those, with more or less traction to have pagan undertones. I tend to be in the camp that folks like Dr. Francis Young are in, that, like, really we don't have attestations of a lot of this stuff that we can confidently trace back to paganism, and we don't need to resort to paganism as an explanation for Christianity being weird as shit. Christianity is allowed to just be incredibly weird, because it is a religion of people, and people are incredibly weird. So, we saw this in Pentiment, actually. It was one of the places where I disagreed with Josh Sawyer and the team at Obsidian, was with Frau Perchta in Bavaria and in very southern Germany. Where, you know, I think Frau Perchta's a folk evolution from, like, St. Lucia. Other folks argue that, because that's how she's first attested, is associated with St. Lucia's Day. Other folks look at Frau Perchta, Frau Holla, others as pagan remnants that persist and are adapted cleanly into full Christianity. Both options are within the realm of reasonable disagreement. You'd have to be a time traveler to answer that one, and even then it wouldn't help, because people would say shit's pagan when it's not, and say shit isn't pagan when it is, because people are complicated like that. Now, I think the place where this thing just blatantly oversteps is saying that, oh, Christmas mirrors an original pagan celebration because it occurs at the same time as the winter solstice celebrations of Saturnalia. Now, stop it. I mean, yes, the date is arguably moved to be related to things, but, like, the traditions of Christmas are not pagan. They're just Christmas. It's Christmas. Christmas trees are from Protestant Germany. They have nothing to do with, like, St. Martin or tearing up the oak trees in England and planting firs in their place. No. I saw, actually, when I was getting all the stuff at the antique store, I saw a miniature that was like the Legend of Christmas, and it's literally tearing up the oak trees in England. Was the stated reason why Christmas trees are a thing. And I laughed so hard, because it's the exact flavor of dirtbag medievalism that early 20th century America fucking loved. It's great. I'm a huge fan of it. Oh, well, there's another codex entry on paganism, wasn't there? There was totally another one. Morgue. Inquisition. Inquisition, you say? Oh boy, the codex continues apace. Look, if we're going to take a codex break, we might as well take a real codex break. We'll let the ad break tick on, though. So everyone, quick, do your stretches. Stand up, move around just a smidge. If you don't have fluids, get fluids. I still have a little bit. I'm good for one more ad break. So, just self-care. 30 seconds of self-care real quick, and then we'll be back in with more Inquisition content, apparently. All right. Welcome back, everyone. The Codex break continues apace. The Inquisition, from Latin inquisitio, to search or to inquire, was founded in the 12th century as a response to the massive heretical movement of the Albigensians. Originally, it was intended to serve more as a tool to punish and direct the clergy, but later its main mission became the fight against all heretics. It was directly subordinate to the Pope and thus became more or less an independent power. Asterisk. 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 The Inquisition had three main tasks: to find heretics, interrogate them, and convict or bring them to repentance, and to refer the unrepentant to secular authorities for punishment. The incoming inquisitor first reported to the local bishop and then had a solemn mass and sermon celebrated, then received reports of heresy from local people. Heretics were given a so-called period of mercy in which they could declare themselves and ask for forgiveness. The inquisitor evaluated the reasonings and began his own process, which more intended to confirm the accusations rather than objectively No. 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 The number of inquisitorial cases who are like, hey, stop accusing this person. There is no fucking evidence. Greatly outnumbers the number that are like, yeah, this person's super a heretic. Although in the common consciousness the Inquisition is mainly associated with cruel practices, fanatical actions, and the great fear of inquisitors, one of the intended purposes of the Inquisition and its operation was to rationalize and legalize the trial of heretics and to suppress the practice of ordeals. The Inquisition was therefore based primarily on the testimony and interrogation of the accused. The accused, however, had almost no rights and could be subjected to torture, except that there are inquisitorial manuals from the 14th century that say, don't do torture, guys. It doesn't fucking work. Like, they stopped accepting it as testimony in the 1300s because they realized it didn't work. The inquisitorial trial was conducted in secret, but the proceedings were recorded in writing for the needs of the Inquisition. These records were intended to prevent the manipulation of testimony. Like, this is an incredibly ungracious read on the Inquisition. Not that, we really are strenuous about defending the Inquisition. We're not. I don't think we need to be. But at the same time, this is a wildly ungracious read because they actually did care, like, they did think an awful lot about the legitimacy of what they were doing, how to demonstrate their legitimacy, and were often, especially prior to the 16th century, genuinely concerned with the spiritual well-being of the community, and not just finding heretics for no reason. Now, you do obviously get plenty of inquisitors who do some torture, and who do behave in the exact way described here, but like, they knew torture wasn't effective, and a lot of inquisitors were really uncomfortable with torture because they realized that people would just say anything to get them to stop. Exactly. The Inquisition sucked, but give them shit for what they actually did instead of making stuff up when it is easily checkable by reading inquisitorial court proceedings. But yes, this also lies the bit where by the time the Inquisition would get to a trial driven by panic and prejudice, the person in question was often dead. Look, sometimes they're just dead. It's unfortunate, but sometimes they just get got. There's paganism again. There's witchcraft. That's not it. That's not it. Yeah. They sure did. Locations, no, no, no. Locks, Maple, Morgue, Slaughterhouse, Watermills, Woods. Not a lot other here. The Spanish monarchy was primarily the ones, yeah, you're right, was primarily the ones saying, Columbus, stop it. But like, you know, lots of folks said Columbus should stop it. They did not have to be good people in order to think Columbus maybe needed to not. Now I have it on fairly good authority that I should probably have one of these on me.
The Conciliatory Cross. A memorial to the unfortunate death of that young man. I'm more interested in what secrets it conceals now.
Agreed. Start digging. Hey, look. Getting rid of a upstart genocidal dictator and stealing his money to install your own genocidal dictator?
It doesn't look like an apparition, Gerda.
Oh yeah. What? Who? Good God. That was devastating. That was a absolutely devastating attack coming off of these guys. You done? No? You're gonna be done? How did that not hit? Wolf killing simulator. Where did they come from? Why were they like this? I understand, but they were not about to let me chill out. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Great question, but that was a very bitey friend. So, oh. Oh. Oh, this man's been in Lithuania.
He didn't take either the coin or the books. So it wasn't a thief. It must be something else he was after.
Oh. Well, let's take a quick look-see. Order of the Crusaders of the Red Star. We can wiki crush this. Wikipedia is reliable enough. The, oh, shit. I committed to looking at the check. The Rytierski Rad Krzyżów, what's that? Krzyżowników Czerwonego Wjeźdu. Also known as the Military Order of the Crusaders of the Red Star. In the Middle Ages. Spreads activity to other ones. During the Hussite Wars of the 15th century. Was moved to Heb. Okay, what? Yeah. In 1235, the hospital was endowed to the Queen of Bohemia with property formerly belonging to the Teutonic Knights. So they're probably related to serving alongside the Teutonic Knights. Also, yeah, apparently they still exist. That's neat. Okay. That's probably a problem. What else have we got here? I've got a cloak somewhere, don't I? Like, there's a Waffenfrock. A Crusader cloak. A brand new cloak with the Crusader's Red Cross symbol. It was only recently buried in the ground, unlike the rest of the old papers. Speaking of, the Chronicle... The history of the rise and fall of the noble order of the Knights of the Cross. Thank God in Christ that he has been pleased to guide my hand and bless me in the unworthy thing which I have perhaps only presumed to do so out of insolent pride. I give attention to work where others cannot, to record what is not to be forgotten. Concordia res parva crescunt, discordia res maxima dilabuntur. About the founding of the Knights of the Cross. There have always been many foreign religious orders in the Kingdom of Bohemia, but none of them have ever come from our roots. The blessed daughter of Premiersul, Agnes of Bohemia, seeing the misery and suffering of her subjects who plagued by sickness and wounds had nowhere to turn, founded in the year 1233 at her female monastery the humble hospital brotherhood of St. Francis. By the grace of God, unity, and devotion to helping their fellow men, the brothers soon achieved renown so that after only 2 years the brotherhood moved to the Church of St. Peter and to the old town of Vyšehrad in Prague. Many clerics and priests now come with an interest in joining the order, which was not even a real order yet. In the year of the Lord 1237, through the intercession of the Blessed Agnes of Bohemia, Pope Gregory IX himself took the Hospitallers under his protection so that no foreign power could harm them and would have to confess to him and to God alone. The bull Omnipotens Deus established the brotherhood as the Knights of the Cross. That started as Franciscans, incredibly cursed. Bohemian religion moment. What can you love any more than a surprise? Bohemia has the weird... Oh, shit, someone's attacking us. Why is someone attacking us? Oi. What are you doing? Was that worthwhile? Was that worth it? Blah, 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 blah. Blessed Daniel, the 13th Bishop of Prague, had the intention of building a stone bridge where for centuries only deep fords and sandy paths led across the Vltava River. The bishop also won his king of Vladislav II Przemyślida and his wife Judith when they were in Italy on a mission, a campaign against the Milanese in the summer of 1158, and took a great wealth there. The bishop also enlisted excellent Italian craftsmen to build Prague's oldest bridge that was said to have been built in just 3 years, so that it was possible to cross between the old town on the eastern bank to the sub-castle of the old Przemyśl king's seat on the west. Named Judith's Bridge after the noble patroness of the building, it became the oldest in the Bohemian kingdom, and the third stone bridge north of the Alps before the terrible flood in the year of the Lord 1342 destroyed it. Charles Bridge is the replacement bridge to this, by the way. In the year of our Lord 1252, under the second Grand Master Conrad called the Swabian because he came from Swabia, the brothers moved to the foot of the Judith Bridge and founded a new large hospital there. In addition to caring for the wounded and the sick, the order was given the privilege by the gracious King Václav I to collect customs duties on the bridge for its repairs. The new hospital, with the Church of the Holy Spirit, soon became the main seat of the order, which flourished greatly in those blessed years thanks to the beneficence of the king and other Bohemian lords. They thought of their immortal sorrows by having other hospitals built in their towns for the greater glory of God. Growth of the order. Fire of the Order's commandery, on the death of the Blessed Emperor Charles IV in the year of the Lord 1378, ignited a spark of sinful hatred. Only a few hours after the death of the illustrious emperor, a red rooster engulfed the entire Order's commandery in the old town of Prague. The fires quickly consumed the entire church, the hospital, and the Order's library, containing thousands of precious manuscripts and holy relics. Many of the sick and the brothers who had thrown themselves into the fire for them were burned. The terrible loss was all the greater because the land, books, and records also disappeared. It was very well contrived, for the new Pope, Urban VI, did not look kindly on rich monasteries and rebellious orders, and gave his bishops free rein to intrigue. Much of the order's property was soon lost under strange circumstances. Old Grand Master Frederick died 2 years later and could no longer look on at the misdeeds of his brothers. His successor was elected Zdeněk, who, however, more than concerned with the reformation of things, was on the contrary more concerned with intrigue, and conspired with the Prague chapter against the archbishop so that truth and unity became to a great detriment. God, what dark times have come for our order. We have fallen prey to the whore of Babylon and have been poisoned by the poison from her breast. For by courtesy small things grow, but by discord even the greatest things crumble to dust. Hooray! Book 1. Seneschal Ambrose's Decree. Nos hic sumus omnibus bonis in Christo fratribus collegium duodecim ordinis militaris crucigororum cum rubia stella diligenti consideratione unanimater et indubitater consensimum maiorum fratrum nobilum astros Pragae ex domus hospitalis Sancti Francisci vocatus est magister seneschali itaque vicarius magistri magni ordinis nostri et praestituto ad Deo tempora. Of the year of our Lord 3082, we make it known to all before God that Brother Ambrose of Prague has fulfilled the vows of order and mastery and has attained considerable renown and skill in his work, as well have attained due wisdom in his age. We hereby place in the hands of Brother Ambrose of Prague all the duties and dignities of the office of Seneschal of the order and swear allegiance to him before God. Our brother is further dispensed from hospital service and is charged with the care of appointing honest correctors of the courts and confirming suitable preceptors of castles, hospitals, and other residences of the order. For his own use and that of his office, apart from the ordinary customs, our elder brother Ambrose is given 2 good riding horses and 1 each for his knight and chaplain. He is also to have the service of 1 archer and 2 squires in armour, as well as 2 servants under saddle. And an old letter about the order's commander. Brother Ambrose, I know something that should interest you. I know who started the fire at St. Francis Almhouse and why. I want the Grand Master removed too. Meet me tonight at the appointed place. The Dominicans from the Inquisition suspect me, and the bishop won't help us anymore. Well, well, well. Look at the drama. Look at all the drama available here. My God, it's so dramatic. I love that it's the Franciscans and the Dominicans getting into beef again. Like, we are over 2 centuries into the Franciscans and the Dominicans just arbitrarily getting into beef. It's so funny. Crusader drama. Such Crusader drama. I'm always a fan of it. Damn it, I'm over encumbered. Something about the Crusaders of Offenfrock. Okay, Gerda! Gerda, where are you? Gerda? You were raised Catholic and still struggle with all these denominations? They're not denominations, they're orders. Which is totally a different thing, yep. No room for confusion to be had there. Gerda? Okay, actually, where is she? There she is! Don't go inside, don't go inside, don't go inside, don't go inside, don't go inside. Thank Gerda. What? Can I not talk to you? What, can I not talk to you? Why can I not talk to you? I figured out what's going on. No heresy behind those monastery walls, no sir. Nope, not even slightly. Not even slightly. Alright. Well, I guess we should...
I apologize.
I guess we should find the other person. Because there is another person who supposedly witnessed stuff. So... I don't think I asked about where the hired hand was.
I'm in no mood for nonsense, so no messing about. Got it?
I only engage in the finest tomfoolery, sir. I'm almost aggressively literate.
Greetings.
Sorry, yeah.
There's something... Where can I find...
Stanislav has a sheep pen in the meadow beyond
Uh-huh.
the Troskovitz graveyard.
Thank you. Anyway, some wolves attacked me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. The horse is not going to like that I... Heck. I'm realizing the horse almost certainly will not let me ride the horse while I am... So, heck, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh, yes, it was. I was like, oh, heck, I did the wrong thing. But no, I did the right thing. Oh, well, the horse is encumbered. Fine.
Quick.
We're going to be able to get everywhere so fast. And then, we're going to be able to use this in order to go yell at the... Pebbles! Pebbles is our horse's name. She's the best. Oops. Sorry, guy. Yeah, talk to the witness Stanislav there. Whee!
Go.
Whoa, whoa.
Hey, Stanislav.
I
Where'd you
hear
saw an
saw
apparition?
some diabolical apparition. Is that true?
Was it the bailiff who sent you?
No. I want to go to Apollonia to see Ambrose, the hermit. I've heard talk he's somehow linked to that.
Why do you want to know? Forget that shit, pal.
I know how to deal with them.
I know how to deal with evil spirits. I know.
Yeah! Yeah!
Want to learn it?
Of course.
Say after me. Vade retro satana.
Vade retro satana.
Vade retro satana. Remember that. You just have to say it, and you'll drive away the devil.
My God, what a what did you want to know?
That's not how those spells work, but
What exactly did you see that night at the crossroads?
you know, I appreciate the attempt.
Diabolical apparition. A black rider on a black... His eyes glowed, and his horse was black as charcoal. He turned this way and that a couple of times at the crossroads, and to the hermit's place, I'm sure.
He turned this way and that.
Henry is a wizard.
Would the devil not know?
We got it at the same time as we gave a sermon.
The apothecary saw him too.
Well, the devil
But
goes.
the hermit helps people, though, doesn't he?
Aye, he did. Only now there's...
Better hope he doesn't ever hear the one story from the Pauline levels. Yeah. What did he tell us?
Why would the old man have sold his soul to the devil and then kept living as a pauper in his hut?
Paul I know and Jesus I know, but who are you? That's fantastic. No, that's so funny.
That herdsboy really did see something. And the trail leads into the rocks.
That is the most iconic behavior. Just be like, yeah, no, I know my saints. Who are you? You're none of these people. Story goes that some people tried doing exorcisms on their own authority, and the demoniac mocked them, kicked their ass, and threw them out of the house. That's just as funny. Honestly, all outcomes here are absolutely perfect. And I am such a huge fan of it. Alright. Look. Pebbles, I love you. You're not meant for this terrain. Pebbles and Apollonia do not mix. And we will not waste our time. I'm glad we got to use our scholarship ranks for something, though. Right, it would be pretty easy to make scholarship a pretty useless skill for reasons other than capital L lore. So I'm glad we finally got to dust that one off. And do something. Now, I do need to not wander about here randomly, unlike every other time I do stuff. So... what do we think that there's actually, like, a clear spot if I just walk along the road? They'll be like, yeah, the track's turned off. Someone was moving fast. Anyway, so we now know that the monks on horses... probably, Dominican Inquisitors. Engaging in some capital I intrigue. And Ambrose here is the former Grandmaster of the... well, who are you? You're beautiful is who you are.
Horse? What's it doing here in the woods? I should take a closer look.
Matt, please don't do this to me. But... he told a great joke and is laughing about it. Without Jack Skellington. Oh, okay, I'm not allowed in there. Heck! Let me out! Let me out. Let me out! Okay, I'm good. We're good. We're so back. Wasn't even slightly worried. Nope. Totally not. So apart from the obvious silliness of, you know, that's not how that works. Hi, bud.
A beautiful horse. Black as charcoal. The herds boy wasn't lying. And you don't smell of brimstone. You're just an ordinary horse. Someone really did come to see the hermit. But it wasn't the devil.
Ooh, can I get there? Well, look. If a skeleton's holding onto the key, then it's clearly... clearly and surely, I am not the problem. Right? It's fair game if the key holder is literally a skeleton. Doesn't matter how goofy of a face he's making. Alright, Ambrose. But if the Inquisition's after you and you're about to get stabbed, I'm gonna be so upset. Like, if you're about to get stabbed in a Holy Orders dispute, I'm gonna have to bail you out of it. I'm not gonna have a good time. You hear me? I shan't enjoy this. But I hope you're better with a sword than you are telling us to fuck off. Hello. Sorry.
God be with you, hermit.
I don't have time for you. Go away.
Folk in the village are saying you've made a miraculous recovery. And since then, you won't let anyone near you. What happened?
Nothing happened. I just can't stand all these people coming here and disturbing me. Can't I have a moment's peace?
Now, see.
Judging by what I've heard about you, you're a bit fishy, hermit.
What do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of talk about you in the village. They say you've made a pact with the devil, and are summoning demons from hell.
Seneschal Ambrose, I would...
Well, but supposing it isn't nonsense.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
A few nights ago, a herdsboy saw a black horseman ride into Apollonia. He thought it was an apparition, but I think a demon would have known the road to Apollonia and wouldn't have spun round and round at the crossroads like a top.
Why are you telling me this?
Because I found a black horse stabled in a pen here. A well-fed, healthy horse, black as charcoal. The man who rode on it wasn't an apparition.
Why are you telling me all this? For God's sake! Stop this nonsense!
No.
I found some pretty interesting documents of the Order.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What can you do, Ambrose? According to one of the documents, you were appointed Seneschal of the Knights of the Cross with the Red Star. Or are you going to tell me it was some other Ambrose?
I'm not going to tell you anything. I don't know anything about any documents.
Yeah, sure.
That's enough. But you're in luck.
You're wide of the mark. But
Oh, I should have done the last one.
Maybe you could help me.
What do you want help with, Ambrose?
I'm not Ambrose. He died some time ago. I am Conrad, Knight of the Cross with the
That would be a
Red
good reason. How did the...
Ambrose is dead, you say? How did it happen?
He was an old man. Unfortunately, he was already at death's door when I found him.
And
yeah,
you had
that's...
nothing to do with his death?
Of course not. Ambrose was my friend. I'd known him for 20 years. He was a good member of the Order and an outstanding teacher.
Of course.
What are you doing in the hermit's hut then?
In Prague, I got into a serious dispute. Ambrose was the only person who could help me. That's why I came to see him.
I'm guessing that the diabolical horseman's scaring people, right?
That was not my intention. Believe.
Yeah. What were you doing at the cross?
The life out of Gerda from Troskowitz that night. What were you doing there?
Ambrose had a hiding place beneath the cross where he kept things from his past.
I found some documents there from the Knights of the Cross. But
he sensed that death was coming for him.
Yeah.
He wanted me to help settle his affairs. And he also longed to hold his old sword in his hands one last time. I went to his hiding place that very night. I put the blade on his grave in place of a cross.
Ambrose was
more than a member.
Yes.
He served
We
the
knew
Order
that.
for many years before getting into a dispute with the Prague chapter. I was the only one to know where to look for him.
So the sword is on Ambrose.
You want to disturb his rest?
I just want the sword, that's all. It's no use to him now.
All right. I'll tell you where his grave is if you fulfill Ambrose's last wishes.
All right.
Listen carefully then. There's an old widow called Margaret living in the village. Take this cross to her and say to her exactly these words. Margaret, Ambrose forgives you.
Margaret, Ambrose forgives you, but
Yeah.
his brother must get what is rightfully his.
That's right.
I hope she'll know what this is about.
Don't worry, she will. Give her the cross. Benedictio Domini.
Oh, thank you. Gracias te hago, fratre. So, somewhere down somewhere. I guess up here? Yeah. Back to Troskowitz. Well, we'll fast travel because I'm lazy. Not again. It's a good thing I two-shot them. Right? For being a mostly extinct species, you'd think that they'd, or at least mostly extinct in this country at this time period. You'd think that they'd not be like this. I mean, maybe, but, you know, who can blame the player for engaging in the mechanics the game dictates like you must do? I only had a 70% chance to escape him.
You silly doggy.
And if I failed, I'd have to kill him anyway. So, you know.
What do you want from me?
Oh, yeah. Why are you calling me a beggar? Just because I'm soaked in blood. The literal beggar trying to raise money to go live with her sister in Kuttenberg has the audacity to call me a beggar. Wait, was there a saddler? No, that's the butcher. I was like, hang on, was there a saddler in this town the whole time? That would have been embarrassing if I didn't know that. That's not Pebbles. Pebbles!
Quick. Cha! Quick.
There she is. Hello. Yes, Ignatius, don't mind me. By the way, this is pretty much exactly how couriers should work in the period.
Beseech thee, O Lord, thy grace into our hearts, that we, to whom the incarnation of Christ, thy Son, was made known by the message of an angel.
I didn't want to interrupt.
This might seem strange, but I'm supposed to give you this.
A cross? Mother of God, what is the meaning of this?
Margaret, Ambrose forgives you, but his brother must get what he deserves.
Ambrose? The hermit?
It was his wish that I give you the cross and the message. He said you'd know what it's about.
Oh my God! By all that's holy, it couldn't possibly be him. All those years, I'd lost hope. I never forgave myself. I committed a mortal sin.
Well, I don't know what you did.
No, you set fire to the dam. You set fire to the church.
No, there's no
You,
absolute
God damn it.
Not yet.
God
You said
damn
it
it.
yourself. Not until Ambrose's brother gets what he deserves. The bones. They still lie there outside the wall. Help me. His soul must find peace.
Uh-huh.
All right. I'll help you.
Yeah.
Thank you, lad. Thank you. It's a curse. I've never told anyone about it.
Uh-huh.
And it's a good thing you caught me here.
Uh-huh.
What does the graveyard have to do
Oh,
with
boy.
absolution?
Hold on. Not so fast. I'll tell you everything. First, tell me, are you afraid of the dead?
It's the living I'm more afraid of than the dead.
One should fear the dead. But in the
Well,
end, it's probably a good thing that you have.
No, we are traumatized by the dead.
You see,
but not because they're dead, but because we're traumatized.
Is waiting for redemption. For you.
Ah, I get it now. Ambrose's brother has to get what he deserves. This is about the soul of Ambrose's brother.
His name was Jan.
Uh-huh.
He lies outside the graveyard wall.
Ooh. Ooh. What happened to him?
What happened to him?
The memories are painful. We were childhood friends, and Jan loved me. Only...
Oh, his brother was the one who... The innocent?
He couldn't get over the rejection.
Oh, he was the
So
boy...
lay
Yeah,
in
yikes.
one evening.
Oh, no.
Vashek killed him.
It was an accident. They quarreled.
Oh, no.
Jan drew his sword first.
Yeah, this
and
is super
Vashek
haunting.
defended himself. Apparently,
Yeah.
they got close to the cliff edge when they found his body at the bottom of the cliff. People thought
Well,
he'd
that's...
killed himself.
Yeah, this is bad.
The only one.
Ah, the conciliatory cross where they...
So, yeah, the whole town is haunted, for the record. The town has been haunted for a hot second.
And those diabolical apparitions. It's my fault for saying nothing.
That's how you get ghosts.
God is punishing me for
It's
my
incredibly well attested in medieval literary material that this is how you get ghosts.
God wouldn't use a diabolical apparition to skim. What's more, Ambrose forgave you, didn't he?
Only on the condition that Jan's bones will be laid to rest in Help me lay him to rest in a proper grave, please.
But without telling the priest and gravedigger. Isn't that sacrilege?
It's not great.
That's the only way we can put right a terrible...
All right. We'll give him a proper burial. Jan's soul has the right to eternal...
Conrad.
Thank you. There's a rose bush outside the graveyard wall. Please bury him beside my Vashek. Here, beneath the pine tree. Then place Ambrose's cross on his grave to bless their reconciliation.
It is a little bit of a... For the record, this is a little bit of sacrilege, but well, since when has that stopped us? I have to dig a grave first. No, that's robbing the grave. I just need to dig a new grave.
And she conceived of the Holy Spirit.
Why would it?
And Mary said,
Why are you saying rob the grave? I need to dig a new grave.
be it done unto me according to thy word.
Look, a little bit of extremely existential guilt that does not get corrected by the fact that we do not particularly believe in demons, and we know this one was not a demon, is neither here nor there. No, we're doing the opposite. I wish to be very clear how much we are not robbing this grave. Okay, we're robbing this grave, but for a good reason. Old bones. Look, so this man was thought to be a suicide, and so was buried outside the graveyard. Turns out he was a murder victim, and so we're moving him to be inside the graveyard. And I guess this rob the grave button was actually us digging a new grave. A marginalia moment. It's not sacrilege for doing good work for theologically important reasons. Exactly. God will forgive us. God is reasonable. God is merciful. We may have to go to confession about this.
Your journey ends here, yeah.
But Yeah! Yeah, Gabby! Yeah!
Rest in peace.
Woo, unions!
I don't know much about
Wait, no, Henry, you're a licensed priest. You gave a sermon and everything. Requios in patre, in pace, in nomine patria filius.
In this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment.
We'll get to the marginalia, don't worry.
What we should have done, but lacked the courage to do. So forgive me this little sacrilege. You know better than anyone that it was the right thing to do. Thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven, and deliver us from evil. Amen.
All right. In celebration of that tiny thing,
eternal salvation.
We have a marginalia moment redeemed by Raven the Huntress. It should be alive and active, so please. A reminder to everyone that all of our emotes, many of our emotes are medieval marginalia. Arcanist gets us off on the right foot by blessing us for this assistance. Blessing this grave and blessing us for our technically sacrilegious but also completely forgivable work. In nomine Patria, Filii, Spiritus Sancti, Spiritus Sanctus. Amen. But also, you know, God, like, we know that this is theologically defensible because it was theologically defended. So saying that God might understand, but the church might not, let's not quite go that far, because it was theologically defensible because church officials theologically defended it. So that doesn't mean every church everywhere did. Oh yeah, he's got cool glasses now. I do need to get the High Rolls Monk. I do need to get High Rolls Monk on here at some point. Because High Rolls Monk rules. Chad, have you seen High Rolls Monk? If you're not on the Discord, you maybe didn't see High Rolls Monk. No, where'd he go? He was somewhere. Give me a moment. Sorry, he's been distracted. He got buried under, Let's pop him out into a browser window. Is this the guy with the dice? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's playing rollies. By the way, you know, you want the historically accurate gambling game for the turn of the 15th century? Rollies. Roll 3d6. Whoever gets the higher number wins. There's your gambling. And look at him, just too cool for you. Beautiful. So we're celebrating how cool we are with how cool this guy is. You can't put cool sunglasses on him. He's already got cool sunglasses. It's a flawless distinction. Okay. Now, give me just a sec while I smush a spider, and then we'll be right back to it. Okay? Okay. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, the spiders do take over my house whenever it gets warmer, and it is now getting warmer, so it's spider season. Tragic. Alright. Let's get back into it.
So many
Thank
years
you
in
for that
unconsecrated ground,
marginally moment,
and I
Raven.
blamed my... Thank you. May God reward you, lad. I'd given up all hope.
I understand. A sin like that is a hard...
God, we are just soaked in blood, aren't
30
we?
years. I thought about it every day.
It's all right now.
Sorry,
You
Raven.
did the right thing. Everything else is beyond the law of man.
I'd like to reward you somehow.
I expect you wouldn't want anyone to hear about all this, right?
Well, if you... Will you keep it to yourself?
All right.
Thank you again for your help. God be with you, Henry.
45 groschen and our scholarship. Activity completed, a sinful soul. Multiple wolf attacks does that to a guy. Yeah. Yeah, kind of does. Kind of a problem, actually. Like, the wolves didn't have to do that. They had options. Oh good, and we reek a little bit because we dug up graves. So between the, you know... Broadly speaking... Feeling bad. And the equally broad... Smell... Oh shit. Thank you, Pebbles. For not running face first off the cliff, even though I told you to do exactly that. Mr. Fashion Crimes takes on a hot new trend, achieving a bright, gorgeous shade of red by doing a slaughter. Unfortunately, blood makes a terrible dye for clothes. It does primarily turn clothes brown.
Whoa.
What are you doing out here?
I'll get you something nice. Just leave me be.
Oi. Get out of here. Miss, move. Where's this other one? You alright? Villager, you okay? Villager. Oi. Oi. Hi. Have you tried reasoning with the murder wolves? No. I suppose I should have. Are you still... Oi. There's no more wolves up here. I understand I'm scary and also... Is it because I drove one of them off instead of killing one of them? Is it because I was remotely reasonable and didn't kill both of them? If that's the case, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to punch you very slightly. I'm sorry, this is for your own benefit. Thank you. No, now you're cowering in fear at me. I just wanted to push her around very slightly to see if she could get fixed. Like, her AI is a little bit broken. I don't need that in my life. Did I overshoot already? I did already. Wow. Alright. Point taken. So, again, we have a plot line of strangers in robes. What do you think the odds are that that's going to happen?
Hey, fella! Listen! We need help!
What happened?
We are Knights of the Cross with the Red Star. Good brothers in Christ. I'll explain everything, but there's no time now. We have to act fast. Our brother Glesgan is dying. The crazy fool shot him. Help us.
What happened?
What happened?
If you're going to see, the man in the hut is just pretending to be the hermit. His name is Conrad, and he's a fraud and a murderer. The Inquisition paid him to murder our Grandmaster Zdeněk in Prague. Fortunately, God did not let him carry out the crime. But 2 of our brothers were killed by Conrad.
And I see a third one will soon join them.
He was just about to flee from here as well. We took him by surprise, but he had time to grab that by the Virgin Mary.
Did Conrad really want to flee?
Yes. We stopped him at the last moment.
I don't trust these guys. Are you kidding me?
You're a knight of an order?
Yes. I am Brother Arnold, a knight of the cross with the Red Star. And we take care of the sick in infirmaries throughout the land. You have to help.
Why should I get...
I'll pay you. Otherwise, we won't have a chance against his crossbow in that...
This is your business.
Mary, of course.
Alright, sorry.
No, if I don't have any...
God, try to get close unseen and set fire to the haystack on the right-hand side of the... But do it quickly.
What the hell is going on here? Hi.
Hey, stop right there.
Yeah.
Or I'll shoot.
Wait, Conrad! It's me, Henry!
Don't move a muscle, I mean it.
I don't know what's going on here. I just want to talk with you in peace.
I understand, but there's no time for talk now.
What's going on here?
I don't want to kill you. Go away.
I can help you. Let's talk.
All right. But make it quick. And no sudden movements. Agnosco fortunam Cartaginus.
He's got a hound's snout.
What do you want?
You wanted to run off and break our agreement.
And what is it you want?
Where can I find Ambrose's broken sword?
It's not far. At the edge of the meadow up there are 2 entangled birch trees. There's a grave beneath them, and the sword is...
Why do they want to kill you?
Why? They want to silence me. I had proof of our Grandmaster Zdeněk's treachery. They are blind. They refuse to believe me.
What about the murders? Did you really kill 2 brothers of the Order?
I had to defend myself.
Agnosco... Well, hang on. My Latin's too rusty. Agnosco... Oh! Ha! It's a bit of a square. Kind of damage for having the fate of Carthage.
That's all I need to know.
Right, I recognize the fate of Carthage.
Sorry, young man. You got mixed up in a game of high stakes, and there's no way back.
Yeah. Alright.
In that case, we'll play that game out together. Just let them come.
Thank you, friend. Benedictio Domini sit tecum. Nothing is how you think, Arnold. They deceived you. I'll get you.
Nope. Heck.
Show your stuff. Let's see what you're made of.
Watch out! He's got a dog! Get out of here, hunting hound! What do you want?
Come at him from the right. Nice mix. I'll take that when I'm done with you. Ha! You got him. You haven't a
You have a kind master, huh?
Yeah, that's the priorities right now. Sorry, these guys. Sorry, gang. I mean, I didn't really want to do that, but if I've got to, if you've got some really nice stuff. Ooh. Cola! A Salesian cap. He's got so many good. A scapular with a saint. Breviarum minorum. Look, we'll loot some of the other stuff later. But I really wanted the books. I really just wanted the books. Ordinarium, the prayer breviary serves every good person for prayer, spiritual salvation, implementation as a calendar for the liturgical year. Uh-huh. Thank you, guys. That's an okay book. But what's the ecclesiastical breviary? This is a shit book. I'm sorry. Why we gotta do this to me? Da 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 da. Like, why you gotta give us something shit? Why they gotta give us something shit? I'm sorry. Do you think breviaries are a joke? This is a 12th century Italian breviary. But did you think they were a joke? Do you think these were small, unimportant things that could be carried around easily and had no effort put into them? Video game? Did you think I wouldn't call you out? On how fancy these books are? Do you think I was going to not, like, pay attention? This also might be part of a breviary. No, that's a missile. That's different. That's a particularly fancy one. Now we can give credit. Right. Oh wait, this is a French one from the end of the century. That has just a little bit of fancy. Just a little bit of fancy. You know. Never seen anything less fancy. Isaiah wearing a hat. See? Like, come on. Come on, game. What's up?
Damn it. What was that all about?
Hey, we didn't even smudge up our glasses too bad.
I think I owe you an explanation.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you're right. Let's hear it then. And what is it you want to hear from me?
Why were they trying to kill
you? I had proof that our Grand Master Zdeněk had betrayed the Order and was conspiring with the Prague chapter. But it was turned against me. Damned Inquisition. First they chased out Ambrose, and now me.
Damn Dominicans.
That's all I need to know. And that's an end to it. This is in return for your silence.
Nah. We're not...
I won't say a word. Don't worry.
Farewell, friend.
We're not that noble and sensible and kind. We will absolutely, perfectly happily take on. Now, I did want to see... Some of y'all had very nice stuff, didn't they? Yoink. Yoink. Oh, the padded chalices, actually, if they're in okay condition. They're not. They're a bit kind of mediocre. Mail collar, no. Salesian cap, no. Saxon hauberk, no. Leaf-shaped coders, no. Scapular, that seems fine. We're just going to be very, very careful with how we're stealing stuff from them. Like, say, grabbing the laminar gauntlets and then replacing our gauntlets. Look, well, the Waffenfrock is great. Like, well, that's great. Is that worse on all fronts than the Saxon hauberk we have? God damn it. And these, for some reason, these ones are across the board worse than this one. It's a shame, because I really kind of wanted that Fashion Souls. Like, it's a shame these are consistently worse. Or at each step they're worse. Because I really do like the fashion. Well, we'll wear the yellow ones. There's scapular. And then... yeah. Bone rosaries. Alright, alright. With less men, if we're wearing too much again. So we're going to have to drop some stuff. Now, while this Waffenfrock is overall better, I don't really want to go around acting like I'm a Crusader order unless I need to. So, I'll just drop that. Oh, I need to drop something else yet? No. Okay, what else can I drop? I have 700 groschen? That's crazy. Oh, some of our heights that we're not doing anything with. Some of our 25 pieces of salt. There we go. Oh, and do you have anything new? It's so purple. I shouldn't. But it's so purple. I'm sorry, I'm weak to drip. Even if we've got a Waffenfrock over the top of it, I'm weak to drip. Wait, which outfit is wearing it? Oh. Okay. Now I can drop it. There we go. There's our priorities. I'm sorry, the fashion always comes first. I mean, yeah, we have to do some repairs, but, 2 intertwined birch trees, was it?
Where's the hermit's grave? It ought to be somewhere around here.
I believe that is the grave.
Now that's what I call steel. It may be broken, but there's hardly a trace of rust.
And we'll leave his grave be. Even though it's not on consecrated ground. We're going to let it be, because I'm not like that. Oh good, and that explores the outside of the map for us. Isn't that great? Oh. And I'm soaked. Again. And I'm encumbered again? Well. If I can... Actually, if I can pull this nicer bow at this point. Yeah, I can. Like, if I can... Because if I can afford to use this other one, I would much prefer to use this other one over this one. Then we will store that, I guess. We'll store that, I guess. We'll store our books. We'll store them. And with a little bit of luck, we won't regret that horribly. We'll stick that in there, I guess. That seems fine, right? Nothing bad will happen if I stick raw sheep guts inside my chest with my clothes. Surely, it would be fine.
Good boy.
True. Do we want to do anything else before we take care of business? Well, I guess let's first look at repairing some stuff.
I need...
So our Saxon hauberk. Yeah, that's understandable. Yell at it more. It helps. Don't need to worry about the Italian hauberk. We'll get those all repaired. We'll haggle a bit.
Let's talk about the price.
Well...
Do you accept?
Look. Fine. Thank you.
105.
And come again, friend.
Pet the dog again? Hi, Mutt. Mutt. Mutt.
Mutt!
Hi. Mutt.
You're my doggy, eh? Come here, boy.
There you go.
So I'm back, Master Blacksmith.
Excellent.
Oh, what a good boy.
How did it go with the hermit?
Fascinatingly.
What? You... Did you...
No,
No.
no, not me. It just got a bit complicated. Anyway, it turns out old Ambrose really used to be a knight. And this really is Toledo steel. You were right, Blacksmith.
God's nails. That's quite something.
All adventures are...
First-class welded steel. Ambrose must have broken the sword himself, deliberately. It wouldn't have just happened in battle.
That's exactly what we need. See now, youngster.
Right. Well, thank you very much for your, clever plan.
You haven't disappointed me yet, lad.
I thought you...
Not at all. I trust you.
One day you'll become a master. That is...
Ah, shit. Yep, nope, fine. Yep. The Hermit Sword. Look at how good that sword is. Wait, hold on. Okay, but you understand how good that sword is, right? Forging break. Forging break. Forging break. Wanna get just a little bit wider than that yet.
It's burning.
Okay, to the anvil.
I have to move it.
Yes, thank you.
Damn weather.
Rotate the piece.
You have a kind master, eh, doggy?
Just a good little break to forge a sword. Totally from scratch. Now, if we were trying to reforge a sword, we would have to kind of melt the whole thing down. And then hammer it out again. Like, that is just how that works. You cannot patch a sword. To the forge! Well, that's actually coming along really nicely already. To the anvil! I don't agree.
This is almost done.
It makes such a nice sound. It's so relaxing. Right? A lot of this game is very stressful. Has a lot going on. And then there's moments like this where it's just like, hey, let's stop and just whack a piece of metal a bunch of times. Don't worry, there's one more step here that is also very satisfying. It'll be great. Because now that we've made the Hermit Sword... Thank you, Mr. the Blacksmith. We have a Toledo steel sword. And, watch this.
You have a kind master, eh, mutt?
We get to sharpen it. Astaroth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing, friends? We're just hanging out, taking a break from all of the, fighting and badness and sadness of being in medieval Bohemia to do some blacksmithing, which is extremely satisfying and extremely good. And yes, the NPCs love Mutt, and I have a perk that makes it because they love Mutt, they love me. Because that's how you make friends in the year of our Lord 1403, is have a cute pet. Wait, how's it already rusty? Wait. Hang on, I've got a question. How is this blade already rusted? Like, you can see all the rust specks on it, right? For the vibes. That seems to be it, too. Also, Henry, you've got to say that this is done now, right? Like, I don't have enough oomph. To be able to get this much farther than this.
Alright.
Thank you. Oh, photo mode. Accidental photo mode. Wait. Wait, hang on.
Interesting.
Wait, hang on. Oh, chat. Oh, chat, we're so in business.
I've got something for you, blacksmith.
God's nails, you weren't bullshitting.
I'd say it looks pretty much like a sword, eh?
Looks like. This is a damned fine piece of steel.
That happens to be rusty already.
Fine.
Thanks.
I'll pay you, of course. And if you want to do some smithing, I won't throw you out of my forge either.
No, you know full well what I need.
Why is it so important for you? It'll just be a lot of people stuffing their faces. You can find that anywhere.
I have my reasons, and you don't need to know them.
God's nails, lad. You're full of mist, but whatever. That's your business. I don't mind taking you to the wedding. Nothing to it.
Yeah!
You can set off once you're ready.
There we go. There we go. We did it. We're so good. Look at how cool we are. Anyway. Buy and sell potions, herbs, recipes, books, and alchemy-related items at... How dare you? I thought we were past this. This is better than the previous iteration of this skill, which I believe was Manly Odor. But... Add up to the mystic arts! Craftsmanship. Thorough maintenance. Ooh. Repairs will be... 20% cheaper. That's good, because I like to give away my money randomly. We have Wanderer. If you cook something, it gets reset. We can get foreign trophies from this. Let's do that. Houndmaster! Faithful companion. Nothing wrong with you. Wow. We're actually really close on a lot of skills to getting even more of them. You know, stealth. That skill that we're thievery. Those skills that we're definitely using. Yeah. Oh, wow. Let's see. Craftsmanship. Yeah, well, actually, no. I suck at combos. Wait, hang on. I was like... Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh, and we just need, like, 2 more levels in this to get Arm of Beowulf. To be able to get one-handed longsword. You know, that definitely relevant skill that we love to use. Yeah. Yeah. And our warfare just continues to keep going. Now, we need to decide. What, if anything, do we want to finish up with before we're done? Oh! We should finish up with, finishing up rescuing the other daughter. I don't give a shit about, like, any of the stuff here. I kind of really don't care about what the miller's up to. Kind of fully could not be bothered to, like, pay attention. Don't really care about talking to another gamekeeper. This got us executed or branded as a criminal last time for no discernible reason. So maybe we just get the, head over to our friends the Nomads. And then we will, Riddler.
Hail, good man.
Riddler Barley. Hi.
I'll be with you. And with you. How about taking a break? Rest those legs and try your wits instead.
Okay, that sounds good, but tell me about the... Yo! Wait, hang on. I think this is our first pilgrim. Chat? Chat, they're in the game. Chat, this man's 100% a pilgrim. He has the gourd, he has a rosary, he has pilgrim badges. Well, not all of them are tested pilgrim badges, but that's neither here nor there. Right. He's got the concept of pilgrim badges. He's got the gourd flask, he's got the... He's got an incredibly dopey looking dude. Who I love. He's got a rosary. He's got the hat. Yay!
You.
Yay!
Come on, don't be shy. I won't.
Yay!
That's a relief.
Wait, are we also wearing a pilgrim's badge?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Yeah.
No shame in that.
You just wander the world.
No.
Exactly.
No, he's a pilgrim.
So far.
He's a...
You have a peculiar name.
If I were ordinary, well, that's just another way of saying boring.
God damn it. So they just explicitly make this guy a pilgrim. They give him all the signs that say he's a pilgrim. And then they say, he's just a drifter who wanders the world, instead of saying he's on pilgrimage. And telling riddles as a way to entertain himself while on pilgrimage. There's a moderately famous piece of literature that's only mostly that. I've got a copy over there if you don't know.
Not for me. So I wander the roads collecting my riddles, and if I meet anyone I find interesting, I'll happily work a riddle on them.
We'll give it a moment. We'll have a minute in our ad break. So another stretch break. And then after we get our stretch break, we're going to see if these are, medieval... It is the Canterbury Tales. Correct. But yeah, we could just not worry about it. Like we have... Anyway, I'm curious to see whether these are, you know, like actual riddles, or if they're actual medieval riddles, of which riddles were extraordinarily popular, and only sometimes do we not know the answer. Or if these are framed as modern riddles that modern people will be able to guess. There's plenty of overlap, so I don't know that I'll be able to tell these apart, but, you know, we've got plenty of riddle books, so we might stand a shot. Let's see what he's got for us.
Very well. Let's hear it.
Now, listen carefully. What belongs to you alone, but is used more often by others? Any idea?
My name.
That's right! You have a learned head on those shoulders. The robes of a priest would suit you.
I have good news and I have bad news.
They really wouldn't, I assure you.
That's the bad news.
Pity. But down to business. I have a proposition for you. You deserve a reward for solving my riddle. Except you've caught me flat broke. I can give you some of what little I have, or teach you some of what I know. What'll it be?
I'm always up for learning something new. What can you teach me?
I spend my days on the roads and my nights in the taverns. What interests you more?
Travels.
Tell me about your experience on the road.
You can't beat a sturdy pair of shoes and
We do currently share the same taste in hats.
Keep an eye on the clouds. They can tell you if a big storm is brewing and whether you'll have time to find some shelter.
I'll bear that in mind.
And you'll stay dry. Farewell.
His might be fancier. His might be a little fancier. Wanderer. Wild man. Well. Wild man sounds great. Anyway, where were we? All right, we're going to go talk to Mr. the Voivod. All right, Raven, thank you so much for stopping by. I super appreciate it. We don't have too long left in stream here. I think we're just going to finish up this one side quest, and then we're going to call it, and we'll do the wedding tomorrow. Who's got skills to teach me? Well, some of these guys are definitely taking their sweet naps. I know some of these guys have like longsword manuals and all that jazz. Mr. the Voivod. Hi, could I have a word with you?
I talked to Marika.
And where is she?
Not so fast. I have a feeling you didn't tell me the whole story.
Yes, it is true. It is true. I didn't know if I can trust you completely.
Yeah, totally.
What do you mean, if you can trust me? What about all that talk about a prophecy?
I said I trust Aranka, and that you will save our camp. But I need Marika for that. I made very sure I did not lie to you even once.
But you were by the nose a bit.
I'm Voivod, not saint.
So why didn't you tell me about...
Why didn't you tell me everything right away?
What did you want to hear? That my whole family is destroyed? That my daughter may be run off with a village gajo? I do not say kada to everyone. I still have my pativ.
So what really happened?
Marika wants to leave. So I say she should get married, and they both stay and travel with us.
Yeah?
But that boy of hers, he said no. My two Chave, my sons, Tibor and Geza, they decide to avenge family honor. Because they hear all insults, my messenger come back and tell about. So they go to Semin to punish them. Well, at the end, Marika's sweetheart gets stabbed. And before we know it, Marika gone. She's probably with him too.
She wanted to save him.
Tibor and Geza go to look for them.
But on the way back, they meet some woodcutters.
Uh-oh.
And Geza,
Uh-oh.
he has Yagalorat like me. He quickly pull out his knife.
And he get...
It end very badly. Geza get killed, and Tibor get captured. All I get is message that if any one of us go near Semin again, we will end up same way. I had two shavels
Because the...
and one shy. And now, I have nothing. I'm voivode of camp. But except for Aranka, there is no more of my clan here.
Uh-huh.
The message that your messenger came back from Semin with, that wasn't from Bohush.
No?
It was from his mother. Bohush didn't know anything about it.
It is still his familia. Blood like blood.
Well, I understand, but poor Bohush.
What about my shire? What about...
Tibor and Geza? Did they go to avenge your honor of their own accord?
That's a big deal.
Or did someone send them?
Well,
Yes?
if you could hear the insults they hurled at us. They called us dog-eaters.
That's not great.
Kittens.
That's not great. Yeah, no.
So you sent them?
Not exactly. But Tibor and Geza, see how angry I am. But no one can insult my family.
Well, what now? Marika's not coming back alone. She loves Bohush, who's 1 foot in the grave. And that's why she wants you to give her an amulet to protect them.
Amulet? My amulet? She cannot be serious.
Don't be stubborn.
My family is in ruins. Although you already know everything.
Okay.
Please. Rescue Tibor from the village.
Yup.
And we must give Geza a proper funeral, our way.
Uh-huh.
So his soul can finally rest.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I will repay you. Help my family.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Cool. Aranka.
The Voivod sent me. It's about Geza.
I know. It is not hard to guess by the look on your... My poor boy Geza. More doubt the less. Tibor, he would talk his way out of it, but
we're gonna talk his way out of it for him.
Hot-blooded. And so they killed him, and now his body is lying somewhere.
Why does it have to be me who goes to get him?
Because none of us can let the god just see us, or we would suffer the same.
Do you know where I can find his body?
I do not know, but it must be somewhere in the woods near the village.
What exactly do I have?
Find his body and bring it to his favorite place in the woods.
Do I know where that is, or am I just trusting that the dead will tell me?
No one knew Geza better than his Frau.
Uh-huh.
When you free him, he will surely...
All right.
Why do you young people always have to rush into
Yeah, great question.
When you get my Chavos body, let us know. We must bury him He will be the same when dead as he was alive. Hopefully this family will be at peace then.
Okay.
You wouldn't have any idea where they might be holding.
Please tell me it's Jansemi.
Somewhere in the village of... If any of us...
Damn. Alright, Gnarly, what have you got? Can you help us? Please? Ah, shit. Yep. Oh, come on. Game. Don't be freaking out on me now. All right, well. I'm sorry, we've got a pretty clear understanding of what needs to happen. We need to go talk to the saddler is what we need to do. And then after that, then we can talk. Actually, we need to wash all of our clothes first. Oop. Yoink. Don't mind me. Oh my god. Thank you. Now we're good to go. Hi. Hello. I am playing on PC.
Likewise. What can I do for you?
If you lend me a little time and a listening ear, I have another riddle for you.
Oh boy.
What do you say?
I seem to have a little bit of a input death problem, but I always love myself a riddle.
So,
if you can spare,
Yeah.
A harder riddle, you say? Let's hear it then.
That first riddle was just to make it more even a poor. What do you?
That's a lot of cash.
I'm happy to bet.
Listen carefully.
That's a lot of cash.
Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none. No stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead.
Okay.
And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two,
Chad, are you taking notes?
them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Oh no. It's number of legs, isn't it? No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, right? It's a 2.5 groschen per leg?
Tell me the riddle again.
Once upon good man that he was. Every hen in the coop
Gets 2 legs, 5 groschen.
Every bee in the hive.
6 legs, 15.
And the spider and now
10 groschen.
Exactly. 2.5 groschen for each leg.
What happened to the farmer in the end?
They never said. But I reckon he went to the dogs. You have just the 2 legs, to be sure. But you guessed, I can give you my stake on top. Or I can tell you a bit about my life as a vagabond.
I'd be glad to hear about your adventures.
Adventures.
Care for stories?
Adventures. Alright.
The tavern sounds good.
What news have you got?
I'll tell you about the first time I tried moonshine. Actually, to be honest,
I was kind of expecting that.
let this be a lesson to you that you should never mess around with moonshine. Farewell.
Honestly, good Midwestern Everclear only.
Anything?
Where are you
Tell me
from?
where you're from.
Ah, right. You're the nosy one.
Sure am.
I'm sort of from everywhere.
Come on.
They're here and there. Never.
And where did your journey begin?
Believe it or not, in Prague.
You walked the wrong direction then.
It's a city like no
There's signposts for the Camino de Santiago de Compostela. You could have wandered hither and anon all the way into Spain, and instead you wandered east.
Do you really?
Why would you do that? Are you on
Fixed about.
pilgrimage to Budapest?
Always walking, sometimes hobbling, occasionally having a sit or a lie down, even the odd tumble. But so far, I've always managed to get back up.
I like him. He's great.
God be.
One of your coworkers is an old Romanian grandmother who makes moonshine and is incredibly strong, so yeah, moonshine. Yeah. Moonshine be like that. Hi. Where is this? No, I just... What? Oh, duh. That's not the trader. Firstly, tell me what you got for sale. Your belts aren't useful, but your harnesses might be. That's right, we're getting better get better gear. I mean, that one matches our setup pretty nicely. Tack torso. Gotcha. Velan harness, soft leather bridles. Tack torso. This is also tack torso. Noseband bridle, mains harness. Well, bright red mains harness sounds great. And then nice soft leather bridle. How much are we buying? We're paying a lot of cash right now. But let's see if we have some stuff we can sell. We'll try and sell all of those. And then we'll haggle a bit about it.
Word about the price. All right.
Even 250.
I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right. We have to clear out a bunch of this crap. God damn it. I forgot about that. Well, heck. Alright, we'll pull some of our heaviest stuff. We'll pull some of our heaviest stuff. And then we'll head back over to all. And we'll go back over here. And we'll go boom, boom, boom. And then we'll go back over here. And we'll go boom. And we'll go boom. Doesn't that look a little bit better? There we go. And now that rating is up to 173. Well, we'll pull this over so we can sell it. We'll pull that over so we can sell it. And now we'll go back over here, and we'll move that back over, and we'll move that back over. And then we'll see if we can't pull one more thing back over. Perfect.
Show me.
We're selling. We're going to sell that, and that, and that. And then we're going to haggle a smidge.
Talk about the well.
And we're going to try and get an even 80.
Glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
And then we're going to yell at you. Now that we've gained some reputation by having some very lovely things.
Something about what's it to you? And a word of advice for you. Don't try anything.
I mean, I shan't try anything.
You rude little beast. Call back that dog, or I'll report you for being a public nuisance.
What? How dare you? What didn't do anything to you? Hey, alright, well, come here.
Come here. Get out.
Not...
You go.
Hey! Hey!
It wasn't so hard now, was it?
The flea-ridden beast. My God.
Come here.
These furry mutts.
How dare they? Ah, yes, I'm snooping. Tibor. Tibor, my lad, you're in a bad way. Slinky Leverett, hello. Thank you for the follow just now. I'm hoping I can just kind of go through the window here and untie him. I'm going to be real. Oh shit, I'm going to be so hungry. Heck. Beef! Beef! There we go. Shh.
Sit. Stay.
Yup, I know.
Here you go.
I know.
Take it.
Oh, why did I put that into windowed mode? Hang on. I just wound up in windowed mode for no discernible reason. Is that affecting? Yeah, you can see how that's affecting you. Game set. What do you mean graphics set? There we go. Also, save.
Hey, Ora, untie me, please.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
I am in your debt. Siyar, let's get out of here. Follow me.
Shh. You're speaking too loudly.
Heal.
Good thing they didn't.
I like his outfit. Wait. Hang on. Slight... Sorry, digression. I know, I understand it's covered in blood. But your outfit's kind of incredibly dapper.
That's a good one.
That was something. The last time I ran that fast was when I was a kid and a villager said his palikera. Thank you, Amalo. Who are you anyway?
I'm Henry. The Voivod sent me to rescue you.
So, you know I am Tibor then?
Ooh, so shiny, right?
I am in your debt, Amalo. I expect many things, but no...
Don't mention it. I talked to the Voivod and your ma. They want to bury your brother.
Allah's gaze. I will have that picture before my eyes as long as I shall live. He was a Delino sometimes, but I loved him still. We were walking through the woods when they jumped. Geza think they come to avenge Bohush. He stepped one of them and the rest of them beat him to death with whatever is at hand.
Yeah.
I need to know where it happened.
A bit to the east of the village. In the woods by the woodcutter's camp.
Checks out.
Then they dragged Miropral away and tied him to a tree. As a warning they say, fucking war sons.
Do you know
Yikes.
where is...
Yes, we went there together often. There is a shukar view of the woods and a cliff above babbling stream. Just go rest along the rocks from the woodcutters. About 200 paces. Always along the edge.
Okay.
There is a nice clearing there.
I think I know what I need to.
I will meet you in the clearing.
Found. Fantastic.
I know where Marika is. I talked to her. She's taking care of Bahush. Geza messed him up badly.
I am sorry to hear that.
Aww.
The important thing is that nothing happened to Marika.
Timur seems like a very lovely person and will one day be a great voivod. Good for him. Right, the way they're going, it looks like he will one day be a very good voivod. Because he seems very reasonable and concerned about people's well-being, and he's got a bit of a silver tongue. And those are all very important skills. And with a little bit of luck, there will not be woodcutters being too... Oh. Huh. How big of an area is this? Gotcha, so there's the camp. So there's a tree? Like, I don't want to just wait till daytime, because then the guys might get upset if I walk off with the corpse. You know? I wondered if it was over here. It's not over here. Like, you know. Oh, yep.
I'll be Gazer. They really gave him a going over.
Not that I can see anybody. I'm just going to work from the dark. I'm trespassing. Ooh. Yeah, that's not right.
Ugh. You're as heavy as a sack of rocks.
Well, we snuck in. We snuck out. We're only moderately messed up. And now we just need to not fall off a cliff. And we will be in great shape.
You're no lightweight.
Yeah, well, he might not be a lightweight, but we're losing stamina not at all. So 200 paces is a decent hike, though. Oh, Henry, if you're going to keep talking, there's going to be a sad, sad time for all of us. So we need to be on top of the cliffs, which we are. Walk close, but not too close to the edge. We'll pull out the torch now so that we can actually see where the edge is.
We'll be there soon. Don't worry. You'll be at peace now.
Yeah, I think, Henry, you're saying that to yourself. I'm going to be real. Well, we're about to get ads again, but I'm guessing the ads won't matter because, we'll still be walking when you get back. But yeah, so Arcanist, you know, I think my plan worked amazingly. Just, who needs to choke out the guard when you can simply, you know, realize they forgot to guard the windows? No one's going to be any the wiser. And now we're walking. And now we're walking. You moved fast. Mutt, you're not the one going into the grave.
Here I am.
There you go.
I almost broke my back.
Thank you for your help, Henry. I hope the woodcutters did not cause too much trouble.
Well,
never even noticed me.
I managed.
I am glad to hear. Anyway, my family is not here yet.
Uh-huh.
And I must come to Vartinel.
Should I go to the camp to get her and the voivod?
No. I will go and get them myself.
Be careful, you have to walk back past...
For us already. And I have to bring something from camp. We
must
bury him with his favorite possession. That is the only way he will remain in the next world and not want to return. You
ghosts.
stay here with him and wait until I come back with the others.
Ghosts.
I, Henry, thank you for saving Tibor. And that we can bury Purgheza properly now.
Palikerau Ternogajo, you who will finally unite our familia. Now come with us to escort Geza on his last journey. Devla amaro, so sal pro opiren, pošvestin pestironau, autiro tagaripen, meelauka sartukames, pro pripen aukate prepuf. Omaro amaro de amen adagives, od mugamenge amare bini.
Is this the Lord's Prayer? It's got the same cadence.
So amenge musarde. Umalidia amen, androbini. Tirohin ot hagaripen, tozor, toash dupinen, andresa bershkai avena.
Amen.
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 They had the cadence of the Lord's Prayer. I don't know if it was or not, but...
Is a terrible thing. It is even worse when you cannot bury them.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Henry. We will never forget this.
Now, Voivod, that's what's gotten you into this problem.
I whipped them like a cur.
Thank you, Voivod. I'm glad we could give your son a decent burial.
From now on, I consider you my Gajo Pral, brother. If you ever
Very
need
sweet.
anything, come to me. I will share all I know with you, and if you ever need a place, I am sure Geza would not mind you sleeping in his place.
And I will keep my word and tell you how things are with the amulet.
Uh-huh.
But let's come to our camp.
Okay. We return to the camp with the others. And then we'll have to go all the way back across the map.
The thing is, I cannot give you the amulet.
Not even now? After I did everything you asked from me?
Yeah.
Hold on. It is Chuhajuno.
Uh-huh.
Its power protects me.
Uh-huh.
And Marika knows well that I'm trapped without it.
What do you mean, trapped? What kind of game is this?
This is no game, Gajo. Marika stole the letter from me.
What letter?
What letter?
One from Emperor Sigismund himself. Before you start cursing the ginger folks, you should know...
No! God. She stole the letter of protection. That's so bad.
Before he came to fuck with Bohemia. Back then, he defended Hungary from the Turks, and I fought with him. We had a whole company of Roma warriors, armed to teeth. I lead them. For our help, Sigismund gave us
safe
conduct
conduct.
that give us freedom to travel and protection from the law.
So, the Roma, like many medieval European Jewish populations, were officially the wards of the ruler. In order to confirm this, rulers would give a letter of protection, or of passage, and often either a bull or a wax seal with their sigil on it, or a physical amulet stamped with them, both of which would serve as proof that they are under royal protection and that you should not be accosting them or fucking with the troop. It's basically the primary, given that Roma and Sinti communities existed outside of the network of villages and cities that define medieval communities, this was an incredibly important thing for the safety of these people and their ability to maintain their nomadic lifestyle. Stealing that letter is just about the worst thing you could do to the entire nomadic community.
So you're not subject to any lord?
Just so. He gave us freedom to travel the world and judge our own people by our own laws. With the letter, we are free people. Without, we are like beasts to be hunted. They can put us in pillory, drive us out of town. Anyone can do what they like to us.
I can see where this is going.
That piece of parchment make us people. Without it, we are nothing. The rest of the camp doesn't know yet, and they must not find out.
But what's that got to do with Marika?
It seems, when she ran off, she take letter with her as a guarantee. Or to blackmail me when she needs something.
It's possible that this letter,
she put us
it's possible the amulet may be something else, but...
And if I give up amulet too, bring me back letter from Marika. When I have it, and amulet here in my hands...
Oh boy. Could everyone stop lying to me very, very, very briefly? Like, I saw it said a new. Hang on, I thought it said that there was a new. There was a new codex entry. Nomads, the Romani. Witchcraft. Wine growers, woodcutters. Okay, well. Seems to be insistent. No. Tomcat. Huntsman. Who's over here? The Voivod. And Tibor. Tibor, what can you teach me?
Marika need...
No wonder, but... What if you make a wager?
Uh-huh.
What can you tell me?
It is my home, wherever it happens to be.
Uh-huh.
Haven't you ever thought about...
No way! We're free people. Not anybody's serfs or subject.
Fair enough. Can you teach me something?
Indeed, it is. Apart from shooting from a bow.
Sounds good.
Unarmed combat, marksmanship, marksmanship.
A steady hand, so.
Marksmanship. Thank you. Shit. Alright, you know, as bad as this... Ooh, fence Whitebeard, actually. I'm not creeping about. Why are people saying that I'm creeping? I do not creep. What else is heavy? Obviously that is. Obviously that is. Obviously those are. I mean the 50, I'm guessing the, you know, like 50 healing potions use up a good amount of weight. I'm going to be real, even at 0.2 each, I'm guessing they kind of don't help our cause. Why is saffron only worth 0.9 groschen? Wait, hold up. Why are you saying that saffron is only 0.9 groschen? This is a scam?
Why'd you... It's the same, but it's even worse here.
Uh-huh.
Oh well.
Mr. the Fence.
I'm sorry.
Woo. Cooked pears.
What's up, Jungoshina?
Fabulous. No, I was calling my dog before I went to nap. We sleep for very many hours. We'll sell all our shit to the fence because, you know, what's the point of... Hi. Sorry, everyone else. Alright, Pebbles, I love you, but you... that was a bit excessive. And we just cooked that food. So, cooked pears. Beautiful. Their nourishment is at 81. So, that's good. Fence Whitebeard. Hey.
What would you like this fine morning?
I'd like to sell a lot of stuff, actually. I need to see how this compares. Look, I know that's technically better, but we're going to sell this and we're going to... I don't like it. This looks stupid and bad. This looks charming and sweet. Right, this is quaint, this is stupid. I don't care if the stats are better. Fashion souls. The Italian hauberk is worse. The Saxon hauberk is redundant. The chainmail gauntlets are worse. Those are worse. These ones aren't fashionable. These are worse. The 17 cheap wines I'm not going to drink. So you can have them on me, honestly. Just take them off my hands. So mostly kaput materials there. Oop. The 14 marigold ain't gonna keep, so there you go. With the dog skin and the horse hide and the 3 wolf ears. And, frankly, all 20 pieces of salt. So he is, look, he only has 242. And I'm selling 528. But I also fully don't care. I wanted to offload weight, not... shit. I'm sorry, America. I understand where you're coming from, but, like, we can't be doing that. We cannot do this.
Huh?
Hi.
Stop a while, my good man.
You silly.
What's up? What's up?
Are you a blacksmith? And you? Gentleman's manservant, I reckon.
Something like that.
You deserve a clobbering for how poor a judge of people you are.
Be my guest. I'm Yir.
Glad to hear that.
Oh, sorry, brother. I didn't take you for someone who could swing a hammer.
I love blacksmithing.
I love smithying. What are you doing here? Where's your anvil?
Our forge has gone undone for. And these folk around
Look,
me lost all they had too.
So war, eh?
Aye, well, that's just the way it is.
Go up to Tahoe. There's a blacksmith up there at Radovan. Tell him Henry thinks you're reliable.
Going right now.
All right, let's wrestle.
Great. I wouldn't be so cocky. And because I'm so cocky...
Yeah, all right.
Let's do this.
Useless!
Christ! You've got some energy.
Don't I?
Go on.
holding it like a pig holds a bone.
I can't tell if that's a compliment or not.
You still haven't had enough.
Nope.
You still haven't had enough.
There we go. That seems to be the strat.
Haven't had enough.
Just walk into him real quick. Hang on.
Christ! Sakura, keep going.
I'll kill you.
No, wait, that wasn't the battle cry I wanted. Ooh.
Sakura, you were good.
Ooh.
Not even old Larch's moves were any use. Well, anyway, Henry, here's your coin.
You put up a decent fight, Yura. I'll remember that levering trick.
Good for you. And we improved unarmed. Anyway, yeah, I was saying, go up to... Oh, look at her drip. Wait, hang on. Do you see the brief moment of the drip? Oh, that wasn't right. Well, teeth! Look at it. Ignore Yura off to the side there. He's not relevant. Look at Henry's beautiful fuchsia, mustard, and sky blue outfit.
That's a good one.
I've got my priorities straight. No, see, that isn't even breaking sanctuary laws. That's the best part. That's what's so good about this. Is as far as I'm aware, I'm not actually breaking any sanctuary laws. Can I walk forward? Is it my W keys fucked up? That would be very funny. I'm pretty sure I'm just having input lag across the board, but it would be extremely funny if it was specifically my W key was messed up. Regardless, I should look at just, getting a new keyboard, apparently. What are you growling at? Well, should I stop walking? Okay, yeah, it's an everything problem. It must be the connector between my Bluetooth. I have a wireless keyboard, and I'm pretty sure it's the connection between it and my keyboard is starting to frazzle. Which means it's probably a new keyboard time. Oh right, there's an enemy camp. Are there any enemies in this enemy camp? Like, if there are, I'll mess them up. But if there's not, I don't really want to. What's weird is that my mouse is attached to the same receiver, and my mouse works completely fine. It's just my keyboard. Well, we're here for a bit, apparently. I fully cannot move. This is exciting. And, because it's broken, because it's not registering any inputs now. Oh, it registered jumping. We're good. We're free. Chat, don't stop running. If we don't stop pressing W, and we don't stop moving, it won't stop working. So now we need to come out this way. I believe it's down, not this one. Down one of these ones. Here it is.
Fuck. Wolves. Die.
You done? Ooh, that was spicy.
Infernal beasts! The wolves must have smelled rot and tried to get in. At first I managed to chase them away with fire, but they got used to it and just waited for me to...
You were lucky they didn't get to you. I got rid of them.
Palikerav.
The Voivod sent me to get his letter of safe conduct.
He sent you to get his precious parchment, but he does not care how his daughter is?
Uh-huh.
Devla. So you know that is the very reason why I run away from there. It is all honor this, honor that, but people, they not important. When they nearly killed my Bohush, only because he's Gajo, we have to flee if I did not take that letter. The Voivod would say next day he never had.
I think you're being unfair to him.
Then why does he not show it? He is selfish. He thinks only of himself. I cannot give him that letter. It is my only guarantee that Voivod will not leave Bohush if the magic amulet does not help us.
The Voivod will never give up the amulet. But a nice honorable wager, I have a feeling he might go for that.
Was it Mama or Tibor who told you that?
Uh-huh.
Voivod will never give up. But when you brought him enough...
Of course, I'd have to win.
We have to be smarter than he is. I'm sure Edai can give you some advice.
The Voivod also wants me to have the letter with me and exchange it immediately after the wager's done.
All right. But if he loses, he have to give it to me himself.
Mm-hmm.
From hand to hand.
Okay.
That is the most important thing. I want to look him in the eye. Do I have your word of...
Then I give you my word. I, Henry of Skalitz, son of a nobleman and squire to Lord Capon, promise you this.
There we go.
You do not have to pretend to be noble.
Oi!
Your word is good enough for me anyway. I hope Voivod will not...
I don't think so. After Gaze's funeral, he told me I was under his protection.
Funeral? What?
Oh, you didn't know. Gazer got into a fight with some woodcutters at Semin and it ended badly.
Ay, Devla. And what about Tibor?
He got caught too, but I managed to get him out.
Sweet Mother of God, my brother. And I was not there for his funeral.
Yeah.
Damn Voivod and his stubbornness.
You're welcome.
Now, listen. If you head from here to the right and down the valley, you will come across a spring with a well. You will find a small hollow in the trunk, covered. God be with you. And wash up a bit.
Thank you. There's a well over this way. So I should be able to do that. Hopefully. Hopefully. No? Are you actually not going to let me?
So this
Fine.
is the Voivod's letter.
Yeah. Fine. Alright, now we have to go all the way back. Maybe I'll stop by Semin quick. In order to wash my clothes again. Look, it would not be a problem. Except... wolves keep attacking me. Hi, I'm so sorry. Can I also wash my clothes? I kind of desperately need...
That's bloody deep.
Alright. Are you done? I mean, if you're done, that's great. Thank you. God bless you too. Launder everything. Select all. Well, there you go. Confirm. And now we've cleaned all the blood off. And now that we've cleaned all the blood off, we can dress ourselves all presentable like, and keep going back over this way. Now, we can't possibly go about looking, you know, undignified. This is important business. Now, I do need to talk to... not Mordecai. I need to talk to Aranka. Oh, well, there's Pebbles again. Aranka, hey.
What would you like?
Damn it. Alright, Voivod, let's do this.
Tell me something about that amulet of yours.
It give you no rest, huh?
Oh, okay. So this is not a protective... This is actually a magical amulet, not a king-given amulet.
And since that time,
Okay. I'll accept the thing there.
it is Chugahuno, magical. And as long as I have magical amulet on me, you and Marika are not the first or last ones who'd like to...
Uh-huh.
I'd like to know about Marika.
She my only child. But she be more like me than my two sons put together.
This is very true.
If she be boy...
Women can't be leaders of the camp.
You think you're clever, Gajon, huh? So, how many women, bailiff, queen, or captain you name, huh? We are who we...
I did it, I wasn't.
What can you tell me about Tibor?
One day he be voivod. He's sly like fox. He can talk his way out of anything.
Uh-huh.
He's still young and not so...
What was Gazer like?
Geza, my poor son. What a loss.
No.
He have hot blood in veins. But it was same when he lose temper and want to fight. Then even I stand aside because... But we not speak bad about that.
Voivod, what if we made a wager for the amulet?
Yeah.
Gaji, what are you trying? I thought you were on my side.
Are you afraid of losing? The letter against the amulet. An honest wager with honest intentions.
Honest, huh?
Alright, so how about this? If I win, we trade the amulet for the
Ichibimi, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate it.
But if you lose, you'll give the amulet to Marika yourself.
Huh? She want to see her dad on his knees, huh? But that will never happen. Now, listen here to Tignomiro de Gesis. Alright then. Just so you know I'm not afraid. And no Prekerantos can without Voivod.
Hey, thank you so much.
But first you must show me the letter.
I
Then
love...
I will decide what the wager will be. So
I love getting to see where people are from. Thanks for tuning in from all the way over there.
As you can see, I'm not young anymore and I would have disadvantage.
I appreciate it.
Or leave it.
The letter is here with me.
See? Where there is will, there
Now.
is way. But you can still back out and just give me the letter. And I will reward you. Otherwise, when you lose, you will judge Rushes.
I'm not scared.
Fine then. I choose Tibor as my champion. He will trample you into ground. You will compete in horse riding and fist fighting. The nomad way.
Well then.
Great.
May the best man win. I'll stop bragging. What if it's a tie after 2 rounds?
Then there will be a third contest between you and me.
Oh yeah.
But I warn you. You should have given me. Let us not delay. As I said, do you have your...
I do.
Good. You go down toward ponds to meadow behind Old Crone's house.
Yes.
You would break your neck. Nikolai will go there with you and start you off. Maybe from meadow, you ride along path straight ahead until you reach road that runs along other side of Rock Tower Pond. Then left around pond to cliffs. Soon it lead you to left again to Old Forest Path. This, after a while, take you back to main road from Semin and back to camp. That yes?
Let's do it.
You will be less...
Now, I did want to change my outfit, but, you know, that's fine.
Let us do it.
Yes.
Henry, I am sorry, but I will not spare you.
That's fine. We're not gonna lose.
Same here.
Enough talk.
Shush.
We can start in 3, 2, 1. Go!
Oh, good. Come on, Pebbles! Ah, heck. We're pacing ourselves, don't worry about it. We're actually doing totally fine. Unfortunately... Yep. Don't worry about it. We are not... This is a long race. We have plenty of time left. But yes, I do not expect that Pebbles will win this one. I'm going to be honest. I don't have any particular expectation that Pebbles will win this. I am trusting in the fist fight. Don't run into me. God damn it. We all saw that.
Just a bit further. Quick. Go.
I have to go this way again, don't I? Heck. No, did I make a wrong turn? I should be up here, right?
Quick.
Yeah.
Quick.
Look, the number of chances I had that I was going to win this were low, unless if something very surprising happened. Right, Pebbles simply does not have the stamina to really thrive. But no one beats us in fist fighting.
Go.
So, no harm, no problem. Hey, you'd have to be pretty damn good with a pretty good horse in order to outrun.
My shovel won.
Yes, yes he did. Congratulations to him. Actually, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to wear my armor.
Christ.
Right? He fly like wind. Anyway, There is round 2 to worry about.
Yes.
We go down to our...
All right.
I'm ready for... Mistress, I hope you enjoyed chewing on last app.
Either we have weapons, which we shouldn't have, or... Oh, good. We... Ow.
You don't stand a chance, Gajo.
Come on!
Do I not? Ow.
I've been waiting for...
Show him!
I'll show you, Amalo.
Go for it!
Ow. Get his ass. Thank you. Chat, give me good vibes.
Go for it!
Come on! You don't stand a chance, Gajo.
Go for it!
Come on!
There we are. I'm advantaged right now. Ow. I'll be disadvantaged if I can't block a little bit more. Yeah! Yep, that's starting to hit pretty good, but... Ow, I disagree. I blocked that on time. That's fine.
Go fuck yourself! I'll show
Hey.
you, Amalo. Go for it!
Yeah!
Watch out!
There we go.
Come on! Don't give up!
I'll show you, Amalo.
Don't give up!
He's almost down.
Come on!
So...
Run again, Tibor!
Ow! How are you? How did you get a full combo when you have 1 H... Like, fully 1 HP? I disagree. That's alright.
And again, Tibor. Give it to him! Give it to him! You don't stand a chance, Gajo.
Less talking, more attacking. You have 1 HP. Got him. Gotcha.
I beat Tibor. Now what? I don't believe it. He was probably still raging from beating he got at Semin. But it's 1 each. And if God has not made his mind up, Lady Fortune will play dice.
Are you
God
serious?
damn it.
Dice? Oh, yes.
I'm ready.
That's what...
God damn it. Luckily, we select all our dice. Nothing bad can happen from selecting all the dice.
Laddie. O cam sitinel precalsa con este.
Only 1,500? We're playing American dice games. We should just have rollies. I'm gonna be real.
If I was you,
High roller.
I'd take it.
Manifesting glasses monk. Exactly.
Be now.
3 die, 4 to 5, 6.
Play too, you know.
Damn it, that's a bust. If he gets like 1,500 in 1 round, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. He almost did it. He was 1 away from just winning. One roll. Because if he had gotten a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, he game over immediately.
Damn it.
Oh, good. Well, my failures do not come back to haunt me. Is that any good? No, that's just 300. That's alright. Reliable 400 is... Oh, Mutt, I have questions.
Like
Mutt, oh dear. Buddy.
here.
He's moral support. He's moral support. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Dang it, that's a 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's not helpful. Mutt's doing great. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you are not afraid of anything.
Oh, that's another bust. Why are we so bad at this? How is this how is a 1500 point game? Mutt. You suggest Mutt is eating the dice. You were so right. God, he keeps rolling so close to really scary numbers.
Like this.
Okay, keep it. Keep your 300. Oh, bust, 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 bust. Yeah.
Fuck me.
God, these dice are rolling like shit. We're looking for 1s and 5s or like a bunch of a kind. And instead, we're getting absolutely nothing of note. Like, are these weighted to be the opposite of what we're looking for? Like, is that what's happening here? That we have a plan, and it just is like, we're trying to get weighted dice, we're trying to cheat, and they're just like, what if we're weighted? To be useless!
So quieres. This is no good. I'm out.
I swear to God, I have never seen such an absolutely atrocious set of busts in this game. Come on, give me good numbers. See? Okay, one more. That's only 300 points. It's not really valuable. And we busted. One of these days, one of us is going to roll something big. And then the game's just going to end. Well, technically, these are weighted. That's super it, too. Right? Because triple 1s, triple 5s, triple 6s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 of a kind. Yeah, you're going to take both of those. You're going to be in the lead.
That's
600.
It's yours.
Two sets of 3. In some varieties, but not this one, 3 sets of 2. Would all be good numbers. They'd all have power. They'd all let us do anything. Instead, we just get busts and busts and busts and busts and busts and busts. Right? So he's again like 1 away from very bad news for us. And that gets nothing. This is ridiculous. And then he gets 3 of a kind. He's going to lock that in. He's at 1,000. He's within really scary range, which means I have to play risky, which means I'm going to bust again. God, that sucks so much. Maybe he'll bust again and then I can just sneak into the lead. But no, he's at the point, yeah, he's done. There it is. Oh, wait, what? He's 50 short. We have a chance. What? That's my 1, isn't it? What are you seeing here? Oh, that's a 6. Oh. We need like, what, 150 more? Ah, we busted. God damn it. He wins, yeah. Luckily, we'll give it another shot. He unfortunately doesn't have chronomancy. He doesn't have chronomancy. And therefore he loses. Because I should have complete control over how all outcomes go. For reasons this is a joke. Okay, but if this game could load. I win! We'll figure out the time machine. Not for long, sucker! Yep. That's about it. Though, if they could finish loading, that would be cool. Like, it just had to revert one dice game. Literally all of this is to revert the results of one dice game, and it takes 30 seconds of just pain and suffering. We didn't manifest rollies hard enough. Chat, while we're loading. Apologies for the thing coming up, but let's manifest. We're channeling him. We're channeling him. Look at his rolls. Those are good rollies. Okay, actually though, this load time is something absurd. What the hell is going on? If I actually broke the game by trying to unload a dice roll, I'm going to be so upset. Hang on. I force killed it. Nah, we're literally going to relaunch the game because it appears to be confused. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. You don't. We got rollies. The load, we just need the load for good luck. There we go. It's trying again. It's thinking. It's thinking, it's thinking, it's thinking. It's continuing to think. Chat, if you have 3d6 near you, roll them and see what we get. Chat, let's see if it's just I'm IRL cursed. I got my rollies dice, which are actually based on historical pieces. These dice are based on, I believe, Viking Age finds from Sweden. 4, 3, 6. Nope, we may have a chance here. I didn't roll as good as rollies, as Mr. High Roll himself. But, total of 13. Chat, did any of you beat me on rollies? Obviously I lost to, the loading screen. But... 2, 3, 4. Ooh. That's not optimal. Okay. We're back to the black screen. With, Why does the Latin spin in the opposite direction of what would be used? Sorry, let's bring this back up because I'm mad about it. Oh, it didn't pull up. Hold, there we go. So you see the spinny wheel, the spinny loady wheel? You see how the text spins in the opposite direction of how you'd be able to actually conveniently read it? Because it says, I think it's condentita intrare per Augustum portam. But man, is that a pain in the ass to read. Also, we are really stuck in a loading screen, aren't we? Is this actually a scuffed save? I'm going to load one save earlier than this, because we should not be stuck in a thing this long. I super don't trust that. That does not feel right. Like, this game has long loads. But that wasn't a load. That was, it's stuck. Melissa! Hello. Welcome, welcome. Mummy Raid. Chat, you should all follow Melissa in denial. She's an Egyptologist. It does me, but Egyptology. Melissa, how is your stream? How are you people? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we tried to do a little bit of chronomancy, and it went very badly. So, we're going to load an earlier save, and we're going to see if that helps us. But yeah, how was your stream? For all of Melissa's people, my name's Adam. I am a museum curator and medieval historian. So we're playing, obviously, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And currently are engaged in the glorious medieval art of rollies, in an attempt to solve a family dispute between members of a Roma troupe. Naturally, we solve family disputes by punching people and then gambling. Ooh, you went through some new Kingdom tombs that have virtual tours. Ooh, there's one on Matterport that's like the entirety of the temple at Luxor is done through Matterport, which I generally dislike as a platform, but is pretty fun. Virtual tour is good. Hot take. But yeah, Zeta, the way raids work is that oh, there we go. It loaded correctly this time. So, the way raids work is that at the end of a stream, we can go select another stream. And if we do that, we can bring the community over there. And everyone can keep watching, keep exploring things. And then having a good time. You haven't seen that one? You were in Deir el-Medina and Dra Abu el-Naga, and then you went down to Abu Simbel. Fantastic. So anyway, we went on a horse race.
Whoa.
And then we lost the horse race.
Anyway, we go down. I'm ready. I hope you enjoy.
And now we have to fight the Voivode's son, who we did break out of jail earlier.
Block for
Christ, I'm hit.
You love Matterport, but your old computer couldn't handle it, so you're using the new fancy PC. Right? Matterport is good because it's easy, but I don't really love the resolution. Oh wow, we're thrashing him this time. I don't stand a chance. At what point are you saying that, like, you're saying that like you have a chance? You have literally 1 HP.
You don't stand a chance, Gajo.
Literally 1 HP. There we go.
I beat Tibor. I don't believe, but it's one we'll play. Are you serious? Oh, yeah.
I'm ready.
Alright. Second time's the charm. Chat, get those rollies. We're going to be reasonable, right? We're not using the Ludai, we're not using the Devil's Head. Just Saint Antioch. Saint Antioch alone will protect us. And ensure our success.
You silly doggy.
That actually worked incredibly. Wait, what? We got it on the first try!
Like this.
I got, see, after the worst set of luck I've ever seen in my life. First roll on the Chronomancy.
It's yours.
And we got a 5-way streak. Or a 5-die straight. It's not as good as a 6-die straight. 6-die straight. Matt, I love you, buddy. You can't be serious.
Well, you are not afraid of anything. If I was you, I'd take it.
I want one more. I'm greedy. See? Now I pass. At 450 left, an easy enough score to get puts pressure on you. Shit! I'm sorry.
Aha! I win.
That's not possible.
So, when the Voivode has no sense, then I must have it.
Quiet, woman. And you, give me my letter.
Forget it. Don't give him anything, Henry.
Now we'll let his wife chew him out.
In your honor, Voivode. Stick it where the sun does not shine and hand over the amulet.
We'll let.
Life and death,
I think he cheats.
honor.
I'm gonna be real. There's no. The odds of rolling 6 ones is negligible.
Then I'll take it from you myself. And if you won't give it to me, I'll put such a spell on you that you'll be shitting frogs.
No.
Aranka, incredibly based.
What do you think of this?
Voivod, with all due respect to you, Aranka is right.
Get his ass!
This isn't just about your honor anymore.
Aranka's so based.
America.
Tish? Are you all against me?
Either you hand me that amulet right now, or you'll lose not only your chai, but
wow!
me too. I will pack myself first thing in the morning and go to Marika.
But?
No buts.
Wow!
Here is the damned amulet. We will talk about this later, but the letter is mine. I win it.
You're right.
Let us go then. Henry, show the way.
Where?
Take me to Marika. Right now, there is no time to lose.
All the way across the map.
I lost the wager, but at least I brought someone.
We just got ads. We just got a bunch of people. So let's let those ads tick on, and then we'll let this finish. And then we'll, once this questline resolves one way or another, we will call it a stream. And then tomorrow, we will get plastered at a wedding. Right? Right. It's been a good history stream this time. We've had a lot of stuff. Had a lot. Good family drama. Bad family drama. Letters of safe conduct. Crusaders. Bad Crusaders. Exceptionally suicidal wolves. Books. Actual books. And rollies. And a dog. Such a good puppy. And now hopefully mother and daughter can figure out their shit and everyone can be happy, right? And fashion crimes. You say crimes. I say innovations. We can afford it. We're rich now.
What are you doing here?
Since Dad did not come to his senses, I had to come myself. Here's the amulet for you.
Oh, thank you. But, Mama, you are very kind. But I do not know if it will be any use now.
Also magic.
It was a trick. If Dad gave it to Bohush himself, he would have to accept him into the family. You know our custom.
Ah, I see. When somebody saves somebody's life, they are bound to each other for life. It was a clever idea, Marika. And that is the truth.
Only your dad
is an old hardhead. But it does not matter. At least I am here, and I would not be a mother of this clan and a soothsayer if I could not heal Bohush.
I should have come straight to you. But it was not possible.
Mm-hmm.
Since it was my own Pral who was responsible.
Do not worry, daughter. Bohush will pull through and everything will be all right. Even our voivode's heart will soften eventually.
Maybe so, but I won't be there to see it. As soon as Bohush gets better, we will go to seek our fortune elsewhere. I'm not going back to the camp, and nothing good would come to us in the village.
You are both so stubborn, like mules. But I will not try to change your mind. And you, Henry, since you brought me here and did so much to help.
Oh, now I'm sad.
For the road.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I thank you for everything too.
For Bohush, I will put some herbs on it and some potions to drink.
Okay.
You should rest. And I will get you some supplies from the camp for the road.
Thank you.
Okay, but...
You are welcome, Richayori. Now come, Henry.
You do understand that you're still in the middle of the cliffs, where there are the wolves. Dancing! Chat? Dance party. I mean, I'm sad, but it's dance party. Yeah. Aww.
What's up, Pooh?
Well, that was still sad. But that could have been a lot sadder. Yeah.
It's all over. Did your prophecy come true?
The paths of fate are twisted and unseeable for most.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought in the end that I would have to step in and solve everything myself? But all is well that ends well, and the voivode will get over it somehow. The important thing is that Marika is alright. Only we will be a little sad here without her.
Indeed. Right. I know, Mott. A lot happened. No, Mott. Hi.
Good boy. Good boy.
You are a very good boy. And that is where we shall wrap up our stream for today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This was an absolute delight. If you enjoyed that and have not done so yet, do hit the follow button because we'll be live again tomorrow with more of this, with another wedding. Or, well, a bigger wedding. And then plot. And I'm afraid it shall turn to plot to an exorbitant extent. With so much war. Right, we have been not very cognizant of the fact that there's a civil war going on in all of our wandering around helping people with small tasks. So now we're going to get back into the big plot, and I'm sure it will all be completely fine and nothing bad will happen. Ignore the beginning of the game. My hope is tomorrow that I can actually push all the way through to Kudenberg, and we can at least see that town and then have a good time with it next weekend. So yeah, thank you all again. Until next time I see you, whenever that is, whether that's tomorrow or sometime in the future. Thank you, and have a good night. Bye-bye. And of course, extra special thanks to our patrons who make this possible. If you want to join them, you can click on the link in chat right now. I also want to thank all the people who followed and did stuff, except that our credits seem to be not doing so well. Shoutouts to our credits thing for not working. There we go. It just took its sweet time. Ichimimi, Slinky Leopard, and Astaroth0161 for the follows, and Munran9464 for the resubscription, Melissa and Spooky Zoe for the raids. Speaking of raids, let's see if anyone's up and around here. It does look like it. Runemeister Chris, another archaeologist with some training in the Viking Age, is live right now with some Avowed. So stick around, and we're gonna raid. We're gonna make our way over there. If you're a subscriber, you've got your wave emotes. So, again, everyone, have a very good night. Bye-bye.